Back to it. Getting a little bit of a late start, but jump into more vintage cube today. Still gonna try to get 2 drafts in, but might cut a little short after one. We shall see. Haven't gotten a trophy in a couple days. I saw last night that the Arena Cube is live. Um, I'm hoping that it's live sometime between when this one goes down and the Spider-Man set, because I mean I want to play Vintage Cube for as long as it's up, but I would like to play some Arena Cube if it's still up after that. I mean, hopefully it'll be up, like, because Vintage Cube's up in a week. It's on the 17th. So hopefully Arena Cube's up for more than a week. But feels like the events cycle a lot faster on Arena. Like Cube on Moto here has been up for about a month. It's like 4 weeks. But Arena Cube, I feel like it only stays up for like max 2 weeks. Maybe not even that long. All right, what do we got here? There is a Tinker, which would give us a direction, but I'm not really sure Tinker is the best first pick. If it was an Academy, I would take Academy first. Tinker is not as exciting, at least for me. I'm sure there are a lot of people out there that would slam a pack one, pick one Tinker. But I think I'm looking at the Monkey Ragavan here. Bloodstained Mire. And then Headliner Scarlet. I think Headliner and Ragavan are pretty close in power level. I would give the nod to Ragavan as far as pick order, just because it's a cheaper card and it's easier to get 4 drops, and you don't want as many of them. So in that sense, Ragavan I think is a higher pick typically, but Scarlet's very strong also. I'm gonna take the Monkey. Unfortunately, like the best card I'm passing is Headliner or Fetch, but ooh. All right. Well, if I'd taken Bloodstained Mire, I'd probably take Mana Drain here, but I'm not sure if I'd take Mana Drain after Ragavan. There's some strong cards in this pack, but the strongest are not in my colors, or color, I guess. Um, yeah, Mana Drain's really good. I might just take Animate Dead. I'm a pretty big fan of Red Black when it comes to Reanimator, because you can play stuff like Evora that just discards cards in the meantime, and not like it's not like a dedicated. All right, I gotta find discard outlets, and then I gotta set up a big guy. It's like the Red Black one. I think is a lot better at just kind of doing its regular game plan, and then you just uh, sort of organically have discard outlets um, that also progress the game in other ways. I don't know what I'm saying. Uh, Now we get a Colgun's command, which is good in red black, but there's also a Parallax Wave and a Johnny in white, which I think are both very, very good. I think I'm going to take a Johnny. Parallax Waves are really strong, though. And there's a Marsh Flats, too. So, I mean, I'd love to be honest, I would, even though there's not that many cards I would almost just take this pack and go to pack 2. like, like if I could get a Johnny, Marsh Flats, Parallax Wave, Colgun's command, Burst Lightning, like those 5, I almost feel like it's worth giving up the other like 7 picks, but that's probably not true. Yeah, I'm gonna take a Johnny. I don't know. If we end up just red white, it's really good because a Johnny is at its best in red white, of course. It's fine in black white, fine in whatever, but having red cards just makes it a lot better. Now we get a Mystic Confluence. We passed Mana Drain, Force of Negation. Now we're getting Confluence. Pyromancer's good. Amp Traptor's fine. I'm not a big Amp Traptor fan. Virtue's fine. I don't love that one either. I might just take Badlands if I want to play this Animate Dead. Or I just kind of give up on it and take Pyromancer. Or I take Pyromancer because it's good, in the Johnny red white or red black reanimator. I don't know. I don't know that I would really want to be Mardu, but just take the Pyro. It's a good card. Alright, now we get an Inti and a Suplex. I think Suplex is pretty good, but I'm going to grab Inti. Passing an Ancient Tomb, which isn't currently that good. So I think I'm okay passing it. Sometimes you get an Ancient Tomb in pack 2 or 3 where you already have like 3 really solid 3-drops, and it's great, but I think at this point there's a decent chance I don't even end up with very many 3s that it casts. So I'm just going to jam an Inti, I think. Well, never mind. We'll take Lelia now. Passing Static Prison, which I like. Hallowed Fountain, Toxic Deluge, Jite. Yeah, Lily is great. Nova Hellkite, I like. There's a Fire Covenant too for the red-black, but I've been impressed with Hellkite. Now we get a Magda. Alright, so we're kind of just mono-red right now, maybe splashing a Johnny. There's been white cards, but not anything too crazy. Well, we got Jackrabbit, which is a good white card. It's got, it kind of goes on any point in the curve. But I think I kind of just take Lutri here. I'm usually end up with a lot of playables. I think taking one that doesn't take up a playable slot, just kind of a free card, basically. I don't know if it'll be like outstanding in the deck, but I think it's worth taking over a Jackrabbit. Now we get a Prismatic Ending. I mean, we might only be 2 colors. We might only be 1 color, really, but I think Ending's probably still better than like Commercial District. If we get like a Minskin Boo, I guess I'd want it, but not really enthusiastic about taking a tapped land here in a off color. We'll take a Burst Lightning though. Yeah, I mean, we could very well just end up being mono red, maybe try to splash a Johnny. But we'll take a Virtue. Paragon. Yeah, okay. Got some white cards. Static Prison. See where we end up. Pack 2. Plagon. So not currently playing Animate Dead. Pass the Badlands to help splash, but that's alright. Ooh, pack 2, we open a Swords to Plowshares. Okay, so pretty likely we play heavier white now. There's an Atraxa. Death Cruiser Champion would be great to wheel. It is the only red card, so red would have to be like really open to wheel that one. It's a premier red card, easy to splash. So I don't think I'll wheel it, but we'll see. I mean, Burst Lightning came around, but that's a little different from Champion. Karn, I mean, Karn I've played in white decks before, but seems to be like it's going to be heavier red, and maybe not any artifacts, so I don't think Karn's really a exciting wheel. Council's Judgment might wheel. All these double white cards oftentimes come around, but I'm going to take Swords for sure. Not close. Now we get a Wooded Foothills, and a Thraben Inspector, and an Oliphant. I'm going to take Wooded Foothills. It's a great fetch, really good if we get like a Minskin Boo splash. Any duels or whatever. Oliphant would be a cool wheel. Thraben also, I would definitely play it if it wheels. It's a good one. Sheltering Landscape could be good, but we're not currently splashing green. It's not like an exciting wheel, really. That being said, there's Delighted Halfling Noble, both good green dorks, but man, I'm not gonna like splash a dork, you know. There's a Skyclave Apparition, Flooded Strands, not nothing. It's a white fetch. Grim Monolith, but I don't think this is gonna end up being a Grim Monolith list. It's decent with Hellkite, but I doubt that I'll get very much else that makes Monolith good. There's a Karizev, Tursa, Fireball. If I was red-green instead of red-white, I think Lumberjack's fine, but probably would wheel it. Skyclave's pretty good, but I think I'm on Tursa. I usually lean towards the 2-drops, but Karizev's not that exciting. I'm gonna grab the Tursa over the Flooded Strand. Maybe he's supposed to take the land there, but I think Tursa's pretty good. Now we get Arena. Problem with Arena in heavy red lists is like pretty much everything has haste already. Anything that you would want to haste out already has haste. Like Hellkite, Tursa, Lelia. But I think it's still good to take. Take it over Winds. Not a huge Winds fan in red-white. It's good in blue-white, I think. A little bit more. Now we get a Robber. Robber's great. Passing Squadron. Cloud is whatever. We already passed Jete, which is, it seems like its biggest payoff. It's kind of its only payoff, really. It's Skull Clamp, I guess. I don't even know if it, well, does it work with Skull Clamp? Like, does it get doubled as long as it's equipped? Because it's not actually equipped when it triggers, so I don't know. I would assume it would trigger twice, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna take Robber here. Hope to wheel Squadron. Squadron would be good. Ooh, a little Quarry Steel Cutter. I do have a handful of 1-drops. And a Ragavan, some 2s. Is that better than Discharge? Discharge is pretty great. And usually Cutter's better in like red-blue where you got cantrips and stuff, but it does seem decent. You can also just equip it, give haste, trample. Really like the 1-mana instant burn here, but yeah, I'm just gonna take the burn. I don't know, maybe that's wrong. Now we get Reprieve, Goldspan, Rage. Don't think I'm raging so much in red-white. It's probably fine. Goldspan. Yeah, I think I take Reprieve. I like Reprieve. Now we get a Flage, easy Flage. Lore and Glimmerland's both fine, but yeah, Flage is great. It's kind of more of a spell at first, but. Alright, we did wheel the Karn. We did not wheel the Death Critters Champion. I kind of expected as much. I'm not going to take Karn. I'm just going to take maybe Backstreet. You never know. We got the Oliphant back. There was another. I feel like there's maybe another red card here, but I don't actually remember. Happily take an Oliphant, though. If we get a red-white duel, would be good. Wheel the Skyclave and the Fireball. Well, I think Skyclave's a little better, but right now double white's a little tough. Very heavy red. I don't know. I think Fireball's a little underrated. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Skyclave is really where I want to be with this. Blackcleave. Wins. Maybe I should have taken Skyclave. I don't know. Probably overanalyzing. Maybe Cloud, I guess. Wield the Cutter. Cool. Pretty good. can go. I have enough cheap stuff. Build the gold span. Okay. I might play 2 dragons. She's probably the weakest of the 2s right now. Not really into Paragon at the moment. Really just need some red-white lands, I think. Ooh. Pack 3, pick 1. Pretty disappointing. There's like Chainsaw, Oust, Wheel of Fortune. Ugh. I don't think I'm wheeling. I played red decks in the past that are just like red aggro, dump your hand, play Wheel of Fortune, but this does not seem like one of those. I guess it's just like Oust or Chainsaw. I'm leaning towards Chainsaw. I have 4 good, cheap removal spells here already. Chainsaw being like not a bigger removal spell, like it's still only 3 damage, but something that sticks around. You can throw in for extra damage. I like. It's a unique effect. Alright, now we get multiple cards that I want. Sunbillow Verge, Fury, and Ocelot Pride. I think it's just Ocelot Pride. I can maybe see the argument that I'm so much heavier red than white that taking a white 1-drop with no fixing is not as good as taking Fury. But Ocelot Pride I think is good enough to snag over it. I don't know. That's a tough one. I think I'm gonna be having, I don't know, I'm gonna have enough white that it's okay to play a white 1-drop. It's like now I think I get Sacred Foundry over Vista. I mean Vista would be good too, but I think I take Sacred Foundry because I already have Foothills and then and Oliphant, so it makes 3 white sources instead of just like 1 red-white source. I'm not going to wheel Prismatic Vista, but probably wheel Firebolt if the other red drafter doesn't want it. Luminarch, Lightstall would both be fine. I prefer Luminarch, but Lightstall is also fine, but happily take a Sacred Foundry here. It is what we needed. Now we get Lion Sash, Sunbaked Canyon, Flame Slash. Big Flame Slash fan, but I do already have a handful of removal spells. I'm looking at Sunbaked Canyon. I wonder if that wheels. Maybe. I think I take the land. I like Slash, but I'm just going to get the fixing. Urza, Elspeth. I like Elspeth. I like Giver too. But I think I just take the land again. Getting all the good fixing in pack 3. Chandra, Abrade, Path, Cathar Commando. Abrade's pretty good. Chandra's pretty good. But let's just take Path. Stoneforge, Gow, Plunderer. Staff is also fine. Let's take Plunder. Blood Crypt. I mean, I have the Animate Dead. I don't think I really need Blood Crypt, though. I'm not playing Innocence either, though. I think I'd rather just have the Crypt, just in case. Oust, sure. Got the Sunbillow back, nice. Forget what else was here. There's the Fury, right? I think this is the Fury pack, yeah. I mean, I didn't expect to wheel that, but it is what it is. Firebolt or Lightstall. Sure, we got enough white sources, I think. It's fine. Sash for the board. Elspeth, I could play that the main. It's a very late Urza. Damn. I do like Elspeth. I have 2 5s already that I think are a little bit better for the strategy. But I am an Elspeth fan. The Scrubland there, another black splash, but I'll take Commando for the board. I could also just play that in the main. I think I need to add another card in here, at least. At least one more. Pretty low curve, which is, you know, what you want. A lot of 1s and 2s, a few 3s. Okay, it's kind of a 3 also. So you just have 1/5 at Goldspan. So I could probably play 16 lands. I don't think that'd be a problem. Well, so that means I can add 2 things. Lucky me. I think the front runners are Oust, Winds of Abandon, Cathar Commando, Elspeth, Virtue. I think that's it. I mean, Paragon's a fine card. Ending, I don't think I need. Fireroll's a good sideboard. I don't think I'm going to main it, though. Sash, also a good sideboard. Maybe the tiebreaker is just spell over creature because we have Lutri as a companion, but I don't know. We're also trying to kill our opponent with creatures, so I don't think I put another 5-drop in. I could have Elspeth replace one of the 5s maybe, but I don't think I want another 5. Maybe that's wrong. Virtue's kind of a 2 and a 5, but the 5 is not that important. The 2 is not that great. So it's a little tough to get excited about. It's a fine card though. 2/2 flash can be good. Oust wins. Commando. Might just be Commando. Yeah, I like Commando here. And then I can maybe put one more in. 116. It's probably Oust at that point. Do have a lot of cheap removal already though. It's kind of hard to have too much though in this kind of deck. Let's add some lands and play some games. 5/4. You know, maybe because we have a companion in Lutri, we actually are supposed to play 17 lands. Because one of them is also Oliphant and one of them's Sunbaked Canyon. Because I can see the argument that if we get a little bit flooded, we at least have Lutri to use the mana to put it to hand and use the mana to like play spell and copy it. Especially if I'm like not that excited about the last card I put in, like Oust. It's a good one to copy, I guess, but we're also pretty aggressive, so having them gain life is not the best when we have like other good removal to fill the gap. I don't know. Final 16 though. And I have like Corey Steelcutter wanting to play 2 spells. I don't know. We have Inti to pitch lands. Lily can hit stuff. Tursa can pitch. Pyromancer can pitch. I can also pitch spells to find lands, so, but I don't know. You kind of have to have the lands first to be able to play those. Yeah, maybe we cut Oust for land. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. A lot of red. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A lot of white. That'll work. 13, 10. Could do 12, 11, I guess, but I have a lot of red. I have 2 white 1-drops. Johnny. Should I just do 12, 11? I don't know. Nah, this is fine. Maybe swap a land if I put some of these double white cards in out of the board. Or like Lion Sash. Will I remember that? No. But it would be a good thing to do. Alright, let's jam. I think I'm more comfortable with the 17, given the reasons I said. We got the Lutri mana sink. We've got a handful of looting effects. And a couple of our lands like Sunbaked Canyon and Oliphant are potentially, I don't know, a different card. Either play a 6-drop Oliphant or cycle the Canyon. I don't know how good Cutter's going to be in this deck. I feel like it's going to be good with the looting effects and like overall cheap spells. But I think it's, it's optimized when you're playing like Mishra's Bauble and like blue cantrips, Gitaxian Probe and stuff. This seems like a decent home for it. All right. It is technically a 1-lander, but we have an Oliphant also, so I'm just going to keep this, I think. Turn 1 cycle, and then turn 2 a Johnny or Magda. Against red-blue, so I would assume I start with Magda as kind of a bait, and then I'll Johnny afterwards, but we'll see. Plains go. Against red-blue. Land go. Yeah, just get Sacred Foundry. I don't think I mind taking Pain. Looks like we won't have to yet. I could wait, but yeah, let's just wait, I guess. I don't want to get mana drained. I have Reprieve. I have Reprieve and a land drop, so I'll just wait a turn. Oh, that's actually even better. Now I have a Flash creature. I'll just pass again. Would have been nice to have last turn, but I'm Happy to have it now. Am I reprieving this? No. Oh, Occult Epiphany. Um, yeah, I'll reprieve that. It's just one that gets better later, but now I know about it, and I don't lose my commando. So, Ragavan is a pretty awkward one to have against Epiphany. Especially because they're going to do it for more next turn. I think I still play it, though. There's not much reason to keep it in hand. Especially when I'm short on lands. Playing black also, and Black Lotus. Oh god. Am I getting breached? Getting batted. Okay. Well, I have multiple ways to kill that, so they can take whatever, basically. They might take Hellkite just because it's like the best one for me to use on the bat. They make me use like Flage on it. Yeah, that makes more sense. They're sacking Lotus immediately. That's not good. Yeah, Breach. Might be getting Breach Brain Freezed here. Double black. Oh. Oh, that way. Sacrifice a creature. I might actually just sack the Ragavan here. If they have Epiphany, I don't think I'm attacking with Commando. Ragavan's not getting in. I think Commando just has better outs for later. For sacrificing to blow up an artifact or enchantment. I think I just ditched this. If they tap out for something else, I guess I'll be a little disappointed. I didn't keep the Ragavan, but seems like it's decent odds they just play Epiphany. Yeah. See, imagine having a Delayed Blast Fireball here. You just completely wreck them. Quarry Steel Cutter into Static Prison. Don't love static prisoning a bat. I think that's better than just flaging, though. I don't mind if they want to plus Lily, I think. They have to block with both. That works for me. Alright. They have Lotus in the graveyard. Bunch of mana. See what they can do. Not quite to Shelldock yet. Maybe discard a card. Probably just ditch the Pyromancer, I would assume. Maybe Magda. Yeah, it's probably Magda. Phantasmal Image, Commando, blow up the prison. Are they gonna wait? Might wait for my draw step. That'd be cute. I think they should wait to my draw step, actually. Maybe they don't want me to untap. I guess that makes sense. I assume they take Hellkite again. Because it's just the best way to kill the bat. Best for me. Discard Flage for value. I think keeping Flage in hand as removal. Magda's just not really doing anything here. If I draw land, I guess I can go Magda Johnny, but I think it was just the weakest card in the hand. I did think about the Flage thing, though. That's a good call. But Flage does a good job of putting itself in the graveyard, so not in any rush. Looks like they have a counterspell up. They had one, or it seemed like they had one early in the game, and we never really played into it, so I feel like they're trying to get me with that now. I drew land. I don't think I played Pyromancer because then I'm just like discarding Hellkite to Johnny for 2 random cards and 2 tokens. And it's not super likely I can play a second spell. I have a lot of 1-drops, but I don't know. Might just put Lutri to hand. I could equip the cutter. Attack Lily. Play a Johnny. Could also play a Johnny and then equip. If they counter a Johnny, so be it. Because he gives trample and haste. Yeah, let's just play a Johnny. They counter it, whatever. It is a mana leak, okay. Good to know. That was pretty obvious. So let's attack Lily. They obviously don't block because it has trample now. They may have blocked if I just attacked and they were going to try to like counter the Flage right when I replayed it, but they're down to 2 cards. They do have Shelldock in a turn or 2. If they have card draw, they can get to it faster. Getting in there, yeah, might as well. They know I have Hellkite, so bat is not long for this world. Yeah, might as well just jam it for 5. I could play around like Daze or Miscalc or whatever, but let's just get it out there. Yeah, like Mystic Confluence maybe, but I couldn't play anything afterwards with what I have. I could just like sack Sunbaked Canyon. Looks like I'm getting Confluenced. Sack a non-token creature. Okay, sure. Get the Flage back. Yeah, removal. Okay, next turn they have Shelldock. It's a little scary. Alright, I think I'm going to double spell here. Empty my hand. Get the cutter token. Just gonna slam them for 3. Hopefully they don't have like a Hull Breacher or something. Would like to draw these cards. Actually, I guess Bowmasters would even be worse for me. Yeah, Pyro's great. We did hit 2 lands, but that's fine. We have Lutri we can get back. We can crack the canyon. And we have Flage in the yard too, so we have a lot of things to use our mana on. See what's under that isle. They have 3 cards in hand plus Sheldock. So we certainly haven't won the game, but we're in a good spot. If I can double spell here with Flage, I can move the cutter. Or wait, no. I can just play Flage and move it. It has to attach to the new thing. Yeah. I'll just play it for 4 and equip. Might be overkill though, I guess. I don't know. Already kill Evora and then attack. Roberto. I mean, I'm gonna cast it. Don't have like Pyroglyph in the deck, so it doesn't really matter what I exile here. I don't know. Whatever. What you got? What you got? Oh, they scoop. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, that was a good performance. So Grixis, they have Lotus, some sacrifice effects, Lily, Shieldred's Edict. Fireball seems like it could be good. They had Bat and Epiphany. Obviously not like super token heavy. Pretty hard to do in Grixis. I don't think I bring it in. It would have been good in that one spot, but like I don't know if that's even gonna happen again. I would like to know their overall game plan. It didn't look like they were reanimating, but they're playing Lily, so that usually means reanimator of some sort. And they're playing Evora. Like I assume they're trying to animate, but I didn't see any big stuff or animates. So I'm not sure. They could also be playing Breach. I mean Lotus isn't really an indicator of that, but they're Grixis with ways to loot. I don't know. Could just be mid range. Hard to tell. I kind of like Virtue as a flash creature. We can hold up reprieve or just pass and make them use their mana on their turn. There's Lion Sash if they are Reanimator, but there's not really a huge indication that they are. Oust would also be good in that case. And Winds. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Virtue comes in as another flash thing. Our 1 toughness guys seem pretty bad against Occult Epiphany. But I'm not sure if I actually cut one. Maybe Magda. I'll cut Magda. I think I'm still fine on lands, despite swapping white for red. I think I keep. No red, of course. Looks like they have a Thoughtseize, maybe? No? Just swamp? Okay. Johnny's not a bad draw. Deal with 1 cap, but there's more to come. Oh, they have Dismember. Okay. I accept. Ocelot probably dealt 4 damage to them. Him to Turok. No! Okay. I accept. That's actually ideal, sort of. Into Lotus. That's not fair. Sunbaked Canyon. I could go Commando, but they're going to use the Lotus next turn, surely. Oh, that was stupid. I was just going to play a Johnny, but I forgot I could just dash Ragavan. I should just do that. Should have dashed. Alright, well. Let's play a Johnny now. Pretty resilient against Liliana. Not really so much against Edict, because it's you can choose the non-token thing, but still have a 2-1 out, so there's that. They don't have any more lands, that's good. Kind of want to just blow up Lotus then. Could dash Ragavan. I just ignore the Lotus. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to blow it up. Oh, wow. They actually had a good play. Damn. I didn't expect them to use the full 3 mana on a creature. It's not great for me. Still think it was a fine play, though. Alright, now they have Leak up plus probably removal. Just play Ragavan regular over Mana Leak. Just attack. See if they have Epiphany. No Epiphany. Let's just play the monkey and put Lutri to hand. What's up, Toadface? I won the first game, yeah. Opponent stuck on red sources, it looks like. They have Breacher, which indicates a draw 7 of some sort. But they're leaving the whole Breacher back, which means they're probably wanting to trade with Ragavan. Could jam Hellkite. They didn't have... Well, they could still have Mana Leak. I didn't give them an opportunity to Mana Leak. Were they F6 though? I don't actually remember. Maybe I just attack first. And play Lutri or Lightstall. Or both, I mean. If they counter Hellkite, I attack, they trade. I don't really mind that. Just attack, I guess. I'll just hold Lutri. If their plan is to trade... Oh, okay. They just left it back and also... Oh, because I had the Ragavan to block. Right. Okay. Spire Bluff. Well, this is a tapped red source, so it wasn't even that great for them. Alright, let's go Lightstall, and then we can flash in Lutri if we want. We have mana for Hellkite next turn. They exile Recurring Nightmare. Okay, so they are reanimating, kinda. There's the Twister. Alright. Hopefully they can't do too much with 7 treasures, but we'll see. Kind of sucks that I exiled a card to give him an extra card here. Play tap land. Alright, no sweepers, please. No toxic deluge, please. Oh. Well, that's probably game. Fuck. Okay. They had Force of Negation, lands, yeah. I mean, double draw 7 with Hull Breacher out, it's probably gonna win. Shieldred? No. Something massive. Grave Titan, Archon. Yeah, looks like an Archon. Fuck. Okay. I mean, we do have a Johnny still in the deck, which could be relevant if we keep the cat. Whatever. This sucks. God. They ripped draw 7 into draw 7. That's. I also didn't draw any removal. I draw Johnny. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. I mean, it's not like I could threaten lethal or anything. They're back up to 11. Fucking hell. All right. Well, we at least get another cat. We can still sack it to Archon and flip a Johnny. All right. I mean, I'm not getting it with Ragavan anytime soon, but okay. Can't crack Canyon because of Breacher. They have 7 cards and a Shell Dock to crack. Let's see what they do. Probably very dead here. They also have Recurring Nightmare they can cast if they so choose. Nothing in the yard right now, but they can like cycle through Archon if they want. They go up to 14 here at least. I don't think there's really any way I can get out of this one. Not even sure what I could draw. Alright, I've seen enough. GG. Yeah, I mean, draw 7 into draw 7. They had a 2 toughness creature out for like 3 turns, and I didn't draw any removal. I had Hellkite, but that doesn't really help. I guess maybe if I was just more aggro, just drop the Hellkite sooner or whatever. But I would have just been warping it, so it wasn't even that much more damage from what I did. I don't think it would have been enough to kill them or anything. So they are animating Archon, but we only saw Recurring Nightmare. We didn't even see any like good animates as far as like a fast one. They just hard cast Archon off of treasures. So, I don't know. I will bring in the Sash though. Should probably bring in Oust. Maybe Winds too, but I don't know. Swap a mountain for plains. Man, that Cathar Commando on the Lotus play was just. I thought for sure it was going to be a decent play, but if we're going to have a 3 mana creature in hand, like. Ugh. I was expecting, like, oh, a Cult Epiphany for 2 or something, but Breacher with. Whatever. Chainsaw actually doesn't seem that great. I know it's a way to kill Breacher, But I have several ways to do that. I think I maybe swap Chainsaw for Oust. Although they are killing my creatures a lot, so there's that benefit, I guess. Pyro seems kind of bad against Soul Breacher. Because it's not an option like Tursa. I don't know. Play first. Oh god. Gotta mulligan that, I think. This isn't much better, but I think I keep. I don't know, I think it's better than a 5. Another 3, great. Lovely. I'm pretty resilient to Deep Cavern Bat. Because I just have 3 drops, so not so much to him to Turok. Yeah, well, at least one of them was Flage and not Lelia and Tursa. Hmm. I think I will ditch the land even though I have Goldspan. Could have ditched Goldspan too, I guess, for Flage. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I probably should just ditch both. Especially since they're playing like draw 7s and stuff. I don't know. I don't know what that even means. Attack. I mean, I highly doubt that they breacher and trade, but I guess we'll see. Epiphany. So I can plunder now and do the treasure thing and play Goldspan if I wanted. They chump, okay. That's better than putting Lutri to hand. Spire Bluff, okay. Obviously giving them a treasure is good for them, but I'm just going to get one. Ping him for an extra and play the Goldspan. I don't love that drew land there, but it's okay. Mana leak. Frantic search, okay. I mean, they probably still have mana leak. I just want to do this first. Ditch lands. At least it's not an Archon. That's good. Yep. Hit you. You can jump if you want. Jump. Go to 12. 4 cards. Bunch of mana. At this point, I think I just keep giving them treasures. Just hit them for as much as possible. Could just cycle the Oliphant. Put another thing in the yard. Play land, get Lutri to hand. Just attack first, see what's up. If that was their play, I think I just do the Oliphant thing then. I mean, jamming Oliphant's also decent, and then if they kill that, then I'll Flage. Maybe that's better than just getting a land. Also, putting the Lutri to hand against like Liliana is probably not the best. But they'll also they're gonna make me sack a creature if they play Liliana, so I don't know. I kind of want to get Flage out before they Time Twister is the thing. Hmm. We have another counter here. We only saw mana leak, so I think it's okay. I'm not gonna put Lutri to hand with treasures. I don't think that makes sense in the face of discard. I'd only be using one mana that's not available next, one like permanent mana. They do have the Twister, but no Breacher, so I don't mind this. It's only bad if they go like Breacher into also Wheel, which they might do. I at least get a Burst Lightning off. Yeah, like if they have 3 for Breacher plus Lotus Wheel. Looks like that's what they have. Oh. Alright, I'll stop guessing. Frantic Search into Archon, maybe. I guess I won't Burst Lightning them. Let's see. Baleful Strix. I'll probably Burst Lightning that. See what else they play. They sacked Lotus for that. Oh. I see. You have another creature? It didn't actually matter which order they played the thing, because I could have responded to the Baleful Strix draw trigger. So they didn't, it's not like they punted there or anything by playing the Strix first. They have Image. Wish I had a way to kill my Plunderer. Alright, you get an Archon. They go back up to 11. I can Static Prison it. I have to discard a card. Ditch Foundry. Okay, well, they're mostly tapped out. They have an Archon. Reprieve. That would have been nice last turn. Alright, well, first things first. Static Prison your Archon. Not your treasure token. And then Dash Ragavon, Robber, Sash, hold up Reprieve or Lion Sash activations. I don't think I use Arena on a Sash, that doesn't really make sense. Well, do I want Ragavon to come back to my hand at the end? Or do I just want it out? Because I could also just exert Arena and give it haste, but just have it out next turn. I think I just dash it though. I have a lot of mana. I think it's maybe safer in my hand. I don't know. I don't really want to exert Arena right now. then we'll attack first because I already have fewer cards. They can't really drop down too much unless they had a pyrokinesis. Oh, they're playing plunder. Okay. All right. They go to 7. I could play their plunder. Is it crazy to just leave up Lion Sash Reprieve instead of playing Plunderer? I feel like I just don't need the Plunderer. I guess I'll still play it because Lion Sash without with Archon being exiled, if they have removal for the prison, then they have removal for it. I can't it doesn't go back to the graveyard for Lion Sash. I don't know. I think I just play the Plunderer. It's not like they're at 2, they're still at 7, so I just still need to do a little bit of damage to them. Deep Cavern Bat. Yeah, I guess I reprieve that. Okay. So I can take Ragavan, but then I get to oust. If they take oust, then I probably win with damage. Still have 4 cards in hand, though. Oh, they take Sash. Okay, so they have more graveyard shenanigans. I mean, they could still have, Breach Lotus, I guess, but we haven't seen any of that stuff. Oh, him, my last 2 cards. Alright, I guess Ragavan wasn't safe in hand. Alright. Yeah, I'll give him a treasure. Looking for every chip damage I can find. Yes, I would like to prevent them from getting their Archon of Cruelty back. That would be good. Do I get Lutri to hand and give it haste? Probably. Attack with Plunder. That's 3. They go to 4. They block Lutri. Gain 1, go to 5. Take 2, go to 3. I get Lion Sash back. So Lutri's 6 mana. Then I get Sash with 1 activation up. Could save the Lutri. But if I don't attack with Lutri, then they're not forced to block with Bat. Oh, wow. That was incredibly lucky. GG. Okay, I'll take it. Robber is the best card in the format. Robber is Demonic Tutor. Demonic demonic tutor on a body? Is that what we're saying? Why I looked at my coffee like that. Something off about it. All right, let's jam. 1-0. What do we got? Looks like opponent might be AFK. Or they're scared. They heard what we did to the last guy. All right. They have arrived. Ooh. Sand looks decent. We do have to start with a Sunbaked Canyon currently, but I don't think I mind that too much. See if our opponent's equally aggressive. They are on the draw, so if they are, I could be in trouble, but green-white tapped land. We'll see. It doesn't mean they're not. They could easily be like Naya creatures. Go pretty hard. Lush Portico into Wheel of Fortune is not a typical line. Draw Cutter. Let's play Pride. All right, so we have Chainsaw for a cheap creature. Cathar Commando to keep the pressure on. Let's see what's necessary here. Vantage is a good draw. Yeah, let's just attack. We can reprieve a flash creature if they're trying to eat the Ocelot Pride. No, they take the one. Okay. I think I just pass. Make sure we get the token, and then I'll have Commando or Reprieve up. No plays. Portico into Forest makes the Wheel of Fortune even weirder. But there's the red source. Ragavan. Sure. It's not very good on this board. I kind of don't even want to bother chainsawing the Ragavan, because they can't really block with it. I guess if I attack though. Yeah, but I'll get a cat token at the end of the turn. Maybe they just want to trade with Commando. Yeah, let's just attack. I could probably just trade, but I don't think I need to right now. It'd be nice to be able to double spell, but I guess I won't be. I wouldn't be City's Blessing quite yet, unless it was like a one-drop creature. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave up Reprieve. I have blockers for Ragavan. Just Reprieve for like a Minskin Boo or something. Oh, they're also black. Okay. Birds of Paradise, sure. They paid the life on Godless Shrine, so we'll see what they have here. Just a bunch of one drops. Okay, I guess Chainsaw's worse now. Could make him sack a land. Maybe that's relevant. Just go off for Reprieve for now. They've ramped up. They clearly want to play something with Godless Shrine. And Ocelot Pride still attacks into this right now. So I think I play Cutter and then go to attacks. And then when if I have to play Reprieve here, I get a token. Like if their plan is to play a flash creature or something. Oh, they have a Reprieve. Okay. Sure. Okay, well now that they're tapped out, I could still hold up Reprieve. Hmm. Are they gonna double on the Ocelot Pride is the question. And do I care about that? Probably not. I think I would like to get rid of the Safekeeper. Just attack with everybody. It's kind of bad. Well, maybe I just leave the Commando back. You can say it's kind of bad if they do double block. I kill Safekeeper. I have no, because I don't get a cat. And then I have no blockers for Ragavan. Maybe I just chill with the Commando. But no, I guess I would chainsaw. If I kill the Safekeeper, I would chainsaw. Yeah, alright, let's get in. Obviously, would let them play whatever 5 or 6 drop they're trying to jam. But I think it's worth doing. Could also chainsaw the birds, I guess, but with no blockers, I think Ragavan's better to kill. Because still get some mana and also get some card off my library. Birds is obviously more permanent mana, but see if they double here. They're gonna trade. I'm happy about that. That's like ideal. I had to keep my Ocelot Pride and their Safekeeper's gone. Alright, I do think I have to chainsaw though. All right, hit me with your 5-drop. Oh, you know what? That's probably bad. I think I actually should have killed the birds there because we're getting a cat. I was thinking from the perspective of if they double blocked, but I guess that's also pretty risky for them because they don't know my hand. They didn't, if I had like a burst lightning or something, it's just a big blowout. They would have to sack a land for Shroud, I guess. So they would have lost like a creature and a land. I don't know. Maybe they don't have anything big. Feels like they do though. Immediately tapping birds. Okay, not a good sign. Fractured identity. Yeah, I would have liked to have reprieved that. Yeah, should have left the reprieve up. I I forgot that I was gonna get a cat because I was thinking from the perspective of Ocelot Pride dying, and now we draw Ragavan at the turntables. It's pretty funny actually. All right, well, a bunch of 1 toughness folks are not gonna get in. Let's see. I guess I just cutter plus monkey and sack Sunbaked Canyon or reprieve. Don't really need to Lutri. Don't need to get Ragavan haste. I'm actually gonna play Arena. I have some looters, so if I draw one of those next, I'd rather discard Mountain. I don't mind them knowing I have potential haste. They already know about Cutter. I could actually, I could re-equip to the Ragavan. Is that better than holding Reprieve? I was burned last turn, but getting a Ragavan hit is pretty good. I don't know, I can also just equip next turn. Yeah, let's not worry about it. Just hold up Reprieve or Crack Canyon. And then next turn I can re-equip Cutter if I want to. I mean, them fracturing Ocelot Pride is like annoying, but it's really not the end of the world. It just blocks all my creatures. Tapping birds immediately again. Leovold. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reprieve that. Definitely don't want to run into whatever their second draw 7 is. Plus, with Leovold out, I can't really draw with reprieve anyway. Although I guess, well, he only does. He's like Narset. It's just you can't draw more than 1 a turn, so I guess reprieve would still work. Draw land, which I don't love, but could draw Looter, Inti or Tursa, Pyromancer. So they can't replay the dude. They play Field of the Dead. I think that's okay. Burst Lightning is great. Lets me attack with everybody. Can I Lutri it? No, not quite. I could post combat with Ragavan, but they're gonna block. Let's kill that. I think this might be close to lethal because I get to equip Chainsaw. 5, 8. It's 5, 7, 10. It's exactly 10. GG. Leovold, it's like 4 or 5 color. Leovold draw 7s and Ragavan. Fractured Identity. Let's see. I don't think I bring in sorcery speed removal for the draw 7 stuff. Prismatic Ending could be good, just another cheap way to get rid of a dork, but I think I bring in Fireball. Fireball seems good. Didn't really look like Cathar Commando did much. Just a 2-mana flash creature. Let's bring in the ball. I think I'll run that. Alright, hand's pretty good. As long as they don't get off to too fast a start with their dork, I can maybe Hellkite it. Keep. Start with Mountain. If I draw Arena, I could give Magda haste. I don't think that'd be crazy. It doesn't really get me. It doesn't actually get me more mana because it's trading a treasure for an exerted land. But it gets the damage in. And I could potentially use the treasure later and it kind of nets some mana, but I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. It also represents Burst Lightning, which they've seen, so I don't know. They the birds? No? Glimmer Lens. Okay, that I don't care about quite as much. Draw Inti. I think I play Magda still. Happily trade Magda for a 2/2 and a treasure. They have green black, so they're missing blue for Leovold. Field of the Dead. Into 2-drop, I assume. Caustic Bronco. Okay, 2/2 Tempest creatures. They're not going to attack in. They want to get that Glimmer Lens trigger. I think that's good for me, though. Tempted to dash Ragavan. I'm kind of okay trading either one. Like, Rebel is obviously worse than Ragavan, but with a Glimmer Lens on it, it kind of becomes a little bit better. It also means they wouldn't be trading with Magda, and maybe we can get another hit in. But I could also just play Ragavan up for 1 and just play Inti. Let's see. If I go land, Ragavan, Robber, I'm still tied with them on cards. Could also play Ragavan, leave up Reprieve. I could dash Ragavan, leave up Reprieve with the treasure. Yeah, let's actually just dash. I don't mind trading here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now we can Inti. I'm not gonna trade with Bronco, I don't think, though. Maybe I should. But yeah, let's just hold Reprieve. I can Reprieve whatever like 3-power creature they're trying to play into Bronco. Okay, they're just gonna attack regular, or they lose the life potentially. Take 2, hit a Spring Heart. Okay. Them trying to play so many colors, Reprieve gets a little bit better because even if it's a cheap card, it's not a guarantee they get to replay it again because of their mana requirements. Especially with Field of the Dead being one of their lands out right now. Obviously, I could have played Ragavan regular as a blocker, but if I play as a blocker with anticipating trading, they could not only have removal, but they also would get the draw trigger off of the Glimmerland, so it felt like it was good to do that. I will reprieve this. They haven't played a land yet, so if they go like green source, copy Bronco, it's pretty bad for me. Oh, they just didn't play land. Okay, probably saving for Nantuko, but they may just not have one. I don't know. The fact that they played Nantuko means they probably do have a land, but maybe just one. I could rob her now. Do I also Inti? Hmm. I don't. Well, I don't need these lands. I kind of want to be able to play whatever I hit off robber, but what's Inti? Oh, Leovold. I would have been able to play that. Wooded Foothills. Okay. It's fine. I don't get to play that, but that's okay. Alright. You can Spring Heart, you can copy Bronco if you want. See what else they got. Hopefully no Toxic Deluge. But I would have Hellkite to follow up. They'd be at 8. So attacking again with no saddle. See if they they hit land, okay. Seems like probably a deluge or something. I don't think I block though. Anti just represents a lot of damage if they and like card advantage if they don't have the deluge. So I'll just take 2 damage. I don't mind. Their play is still Springheart. Okay. It's Godless Shrine, so they're taking 2 off of it. They have Reprieve again? I don't know what's happening, but they have a Chumper. And they're equipping. They paid 2 life to equip. That seems terrible, but whatever. Alright, I guess I'll warp. Might as well. It's gotta be lethal, right? 6, 10, whatever. GG. I don't know. Maybe they were just that was their give up play. But GG. All right, 2-0. So I already know what's going to happen. I'm going to go into this third match and be cocky. We're 2-0, kind of rolling over the opponents. And then I'm going to play against combo with double mocks, mana crypt, 5 counter spells. Okay. Looks good. Be sick to draw like Ragavan or Pride. But I will take this. At least I'm aware of it, yeah. It's good to be self-aware. All right, Plains currency converter is not what I had in mind, but we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Red-white converter, okay. It's not usually where you see a converter. Light Style would have been nice last turn. Well, I kind of want to play Plunder just because it seems like they're going to have some artifacts, but Magda's better to play early. And I also don't really want to give them treasures, so I don't know. Maybe I do. Like, I can use the ramp pretty well. Because I go Plunder into get a treasure, play Lelia, and then I can play a land off of it, or play, like, Inquisitor afterwards. But I could also just play, like, post-combat stuff with Magda, if I play that. I'm gonna go Magda. I don't know. If they have a removal here, too, I think I'd rather they kill the Magda than the Plunder. Because Plunder will be better later. Alright, they have reprieve. Fair enough. Alright, so next turn I think I go 2-drop, 1-drop as opposed to Lelia because I can't play land on the first turn. It does make Lelia bigger and better to attack like into a board, but looks like they're not going to have a board yet. I think I need to get the Plunderer down now. They've got multiple artifacts. Get myself a pre-combat treasure too for Lelia, like I've said. They're immediately drawing. Looks like they missed a land, so they're going to hit a land here. Well, maybe they may not have missed a land, but they just want to draw the tap land to go ahead and get that into play. Not positive. Yeah, let's go Plunder, Light Stall. Pass the turn, see what they exile here. Spell Seeker, okay. They don't currently have any blue. They can maybe convert for some blue eventually. This is kind of an odd start. Playing Proving Ground, red-white with Spell Seeker Converter. I assume they just have a few blue cards in hand. And I made them reprieve so they didn't get to make a treasure for the blue cards. I don't know. A braid, yeah. You got me. To the meadow. They only have 2 cards left. Yeah, let's Lelia. Spellseeker exiled. We hit Path. Okay. Surveillance are nice with top. Or rather, top is nice with surveillance. Oh, they ditch a Mox Emerald, okay. I guess it's probably just a land at this point. A land that they can't make a treasure off of currency converter. They're drawing and discarding, okay. Discard a Dax, so they're just looking for blue, I guess. They don't have any other lands. Interesting game. By that I mean fairly uneventful game. They upkeep Path Lelia. Okay. Yeah, I'll use the ability. Pyro. Pyro's pretty good. Gotta wait on that though. I'm gonna go Inti first. I'm gonna go Inti first anyway. So might as well do it now. Hit reprieve. Okay. I can't really hit anything off the Inti. I get another discard, another exile. So I could play Magda. Just keep land in hand for Inti next turn. Yeah, that might actually be better. I got Flage. Okay, kill the Inti. Gain 3. Go to 15. So then they have Converter 2/2. But they trade with Lightstall or Magda. They have one card in hand plus Spell Seeker that costs 4. Go ahead and do this now, I think. In case we draw anything pre-combat we want. Static Prison. I could prison the converter, I guess. I don't know. I have to trade with this eventually, so just jam. So I can draw with Canyon. I should maybe draw now. Or just put Lutri to hand. A little bit scared of a draw 7. If it's a Wheel of Fortune, I don't know. They have Flage next turn. I guess I need to save the prison for that. So now do I draw or just put Lutri to hand? Probably just put Lutri, right? I think their turn next turn is just going to be Flage. Double red, double white. Yeah. Let's just get the Lutri pass. I don't think I need to nail the converter. I'll just try to static prison the Flage. Yep. So they get to kill Magda, gain 3 more life. I can prison it. Yeah, it's not looking good here. I mean, they still have Spell Seeker to cast. And if they have an answer for Static Prison, they get another trigger too. Oliphant, not bad. I can cast that. Alright, go ahead. Still don't have blue for Seeker yet. They're gonna upkeep top, looks like. Oh, no, okay. Hopefully that doesn't mean they have something massive. Oh, looks like they do have something massive. Othari. Oh, that's gross. Okay. I take 3. I can attack for a lot, but Othari gaining them life is a bit of a problem. They can also deal a lot of damage next turn. They can't quite convert her, which is good. They're gonna top, yeah. I don't know if I would use that now. He already played a land. Feels like you would want to look after you see what I do, but whatever. Ocelot Pride. So I can hit for 10. Cathar Commando. Mm. Oops. So you can hit me for 7 and then go up to 10. But I have Ocelot Pride, Commando, Lutri as attackers. Okay, they go up to 9. They can probably get a blue source here, though. So if they can spell Seeker or something. Wow, no blue source. Okay. So Foothills does not look for blue, apparently. They got to shuffle, though. See what they can hit off the top. I have Commando if I need it. They activate Converter here. Yeah, I can let them discard. If I feel like it's necessary, I can Commando it now, but I doubt that I'm going to do it when it's already tapped. Rather just have Commando as an attacker. They discard Island because they already played land. They think they can just make a treasure. Let's see what they do, though. I mean, they can't really not attack, but they also can't attack, so I'm not sure what they're going to do. Because I have 10 trample damage. Well, no, I guess they can actually soak up enough if they don't attack. But it's kind of a desperation move to be blocking with your Othari on tramplers. Look at the top again. This has been a pretty awkward draw for the opponent. All right, let's go Commando. And I think I just Blue Tree also. Don't worry about doubling a spell. They can't have fireball, so I think we're good. GG. Nice. So another 4-color thing. I don't really care about DAC too much. I have like steel cutter. That's about it. All they can steal. Whatever. Steal. You get it. I mean, that game, Elspeth seemed decent, but I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna live that long this in game 2. I don't know. Like I said, they just had an awkward draw with their mana and stuff. Never really got to activate converter effectively. They got to activate it a couple times, but like they had to play reprieve on 2, and then like everything after that, they had to find answers and not use converter. I mean, Othari's kind of a problem. Flage. I might want to bring in another exile effect. Lion Sash. Yeah, Lion Sash is probably worth it. They have discard. They're trying to Flage. Even Othari, if they like get a couple attacks in, but usually you're dead. Like there's not a lot of cases where they're actually able to recur Othari, because if they ever have enough rebels out, they probably already died. But could consider it, I guess. I mean, it doesn't seem like a fireball matchup. They did have some stuff. I don't know. Also, winds is kind of tough too when they're playing like 4 colors. It just helps fix them so much. Maybe prismatic ending versus their trinkety artifacts. Converter, it doesn't really work on top. I think I want the sash. What do I cut though? Light stall. Yeah, probably just like light stall. I don't know. Lutri. This hand's not very good. I mean, Cutter's basically a 3-drop. Burst Lightning doesn't even seem that great against them. Oliphant's essentially a land. This is better. Another land heavy hand, but I think I keep it. Just bottom mountain. I'm going to start with Foothills, Sacred Foundry, take 3. I think that's better than taking 1 off the canyon and then continuing to take 1. Cutter. We have the Burst Lightning for a double spell later. See if this Ocelot Pride lives. I guess now the question is, do I play the Cutter on turn 2 or do I wait to turn 3 to get a double spell? Obviously, if I draw a 2-drop, I'll just play that. But it's also not bad to just play it on 2, and then if I'm not able to double spell, I'll just equip it to Pride. Maybe get through a Spell Seeker or something. Trample and still. Well, no, I guess I'd still gain the life. They can't trade with it. I don't know. Still no blue source though. They bountiful landscaped for a mountain, so I do know they have islands in their deck. They did discard an island. Didn't draw a 2-drop. Drew a 3-drop though. Alright, let's attack first. Looks like they're F6'd. I think I do play the Cutter. Just use the mana. Because we're going to Pyro next turn. And I'll eventually be able to double spell, I think, with Burst Lightning. Oko. Alright. Sure. I mean, I have a fast enough start here that even if they were to Oko the Ocelot Pride, I could still just kind of kill the Oko with Burst Lightning. They made a food token, so we're not going to be able to do that. Can still attack it, though. Ocelot Pride's not like Ragavan, where it has to hit the opponent. It just has to gain life, so I can still hit Oko with it. It's definitely an annoying card, though. Let's play Canyon, Pyromancer, Ditch, Burst Lightning. Do I ditch Burst Lightning? If they have Othari, Path is good, but Burst Lightning is a lot better against an Oko. Could give it haste. Yeah, sure. I might regret it. Draw something better to give haste next turn, but let's ditch these, make a token, get a Hellkite and a Johnny. Okay. So I only have 2 mana next turn. I guess, you know what? Maybe I should have ditched Burst Lightning and Path to get the token and then be able to make double the tokens. Because I would have made 2 elementals and then I would have made 2 cats plus 2 more elementals. Because I would have had City's Blessing. That actually probably would have been better instead of keeping the Burst Lightning. Because I also would have had a land for a potential 3-drop, which I did draw. Alright, Luminarch's fine, 3/3's fine. Land next turn would be nice. Go ahead, Johnny. Burst Lightning. Ah, not that land. Oh well. I think I would rather a Johnny. Because then I can just attack with all my cats, and if they block any of them, I get to flip a Johnny. And then nail them for a lot. Question is, do I attack with my red guys? Just eat those. I don't flip a Johnny, but then Oko dies, maybe? I don't know, that seems kind of risky. It's a Johnny. Looks like they're F6'd. I think... Just block there, so I do kind of have to go all in on Oko to kill it. And then if they block Ocelot Pride, I get to flip. So I think this works out. Yeah, they're just going to block the red guys, lose their Oko. Kind of figured. Alright, let's play Vantage. Get to make a bunch of cats. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I think I'm still in a pretty good spot here. I can Burst Lightning. Well, we'll see where they put the counter, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to Nova anything. I could Burst Lightning plus Nova on the food token, but need to kill. Well, they can't really flip their Johnny, so it doesn't really matter if I kill the 3/2 cat. Would like to Quarry Steel Cutter though, so I think I still warp the Hellkite. Maybe I just kill the Luminarch. Just throwing counters around. Could also just save it for... I wouldn't get to attack with the Steel Cutter token, but I would be able to save it for Ocelot Pride. Whatever they block on that one, I'll just Burst Lightning. Maybe I do that. I'll play Hellkite, deal 1 to a Johnny. And that way that's not like an easy block on Pride. And then I attack. If they block Cat Warrior on the Pride, I'll just Burst Lightning it then. If they block Food Token, I can do that. All the other ones I don't think I mind too much. Like I said, I'm giving up on Quarry Steel during combat. But I feel like it's better to keep my Ocelot Pride around potentially. They're still at 19, so I'm not pressuring like a lot of damage. Or like, I'm not putting them too close to lethal by taking out a blocker first and getting cutter first. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I guess I don't get to gain life this way. So I don't actually get a token. But that's okay. Ah, they didn't know that it wouldn't flip. You can say no to that. It's kind of weird. The Tamio one, which is like the same cycle, it's not an option. It just flips. But a Johnny, for whatever reason, you get to choose. I don't know why they made one of them a May ability and one of them not. Because there are definitely spots where you wouldn't want to flip Tamio, so I don't know. It's just kind of an odd choice, seems like. Maybe there's a reason for it, though. Okay, they have 3 cards, 5 mana up now. They played a Seachrome Coast. I think I just play Hellkite and attack. They don't have double blue for Confluence. Don't need to exert Arena. I just have like a mana leak. No more lies. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, just get in with everybody. They eat the Pride. Take 6. I have not won the game yet. They have a lot of good plays here. Flage gets him back in. Othari gets him, like, if they play Othari, I'm pretty far behind, I think. They go back up to 8. They have like a super fast clock. So I don't feel safe here. Bloodbreed Challenger could be very good, could be not a big deal. Get lost. Okay, that's not a big deal. They kill a token, and then I get some maps. They can't really attack. I guess well, they can't really. Because I can always just get Lutri and give it haste. Reprieve is the draw. So yeah, I could get Lutri to hand, give it haste with Arena and attack. I guess they would just trade with Challenger and then replay it next turn. Take 3 damage, go to 2. Doesn't seem great for me. Hmm. Putting counters on a thing doesn't really make sense either. They'll just block that thing. Not really getting more damage in. So I might just crack the Sunbaked Canyon. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Magda. Hmm. Block there, take 3. Yeah, let's just play Magda and pass, I think. I can reprieve Othari. Reprieving Flage doesn't really do much, but I guess I would still do it. Sheldock, they're actually surprisingly far off from Sheldock. I'm much closer because I'm going to draw with Reprieve if they play something. Draw for my turn, I'm just 1 card away, especially if I map token. So hopefully can kill them before they get to actually Sheldock. We're on the edge here. It's pretty clear that I have something because I didn't crack map tokens. So we'll see. Witch Enchanter. Yeah, I guess I'll reprieve that. May have a counterspell here. I think they also had reprieve. I'm not sure, I don't remember. Kind of getting confused with our last opponent too. Still can't really attack, that's good. They have a Witch Enchanter and something else in hand. Possibly an instant, because it seems like they got priority. Static Prison's pretty good. I don't have the mana to also play Goldspan because I sacked my land. I guess maybe Goldspan's just better. It's a little worse if they have interaction. What if I prison and then just map token on some stuff? Is that better? I think this might actually be better. I mean, if it's interaction for an artifact or enchantment, I guess it's maybe worse. But like now I get to just explore on some guys and then hopefully hit hit a thing. And then this is lethal. I don't think there's a reason to equip. Rather just put Lutri to hand if this doesn't work. Alright, GG. Got the trophy. Nice. That was cool. Yeah, I mean, I went back to red white and we got a trophy. What do you know? I think like more than half of my trophies are with red white. I think it's a good archetype, but I also think that I'm good at drafting it and I'm good at playing it. And white's oftentimes open in the draft. I don't know. It's a combination of things, but I'm definitely more comfortable playing red white than some other archetypes. Yeah, cool. Let's see. It's 1 o'clock. I do want to do another draft, but I'm also kind of hungry, so might take a quick break and jump back on in a minute. I could do actually. Let's draft and then I'll go eat lunch. Can I'll leave the deck up there, and then we'll play our games. If you haven't already, go ahead and like and subscribe and follow and all that good stuff. If you like Vintage Cube, we're gonna be playing Vintage Cube for the next week till the league closes on the 17th. And then we've got the Spider-Man set coming out, I think, on the 28th of September. Um, but between the 17th and 28th, I'm hoping that Arena Cube is live for a little bit during that time. We can play some Arena Cube. But otherwise, I was thinking I might stream some Once Upon a Galaxy, which is kind of a card battler thing. Seen some other things like it, like Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and I think Marvel Snap is similar to it. I never actually played Marvel Snap, but I believe it's similar. You're kind of drafting cards and building a little, not an army, but like more of like a little squad of guys. And they get leveled up and boosted, and their synergies and stuff. It scratches the same itch as deck building and drafting and whatnot. Not so much the strategy element of Magic as far as the gameplay, like playing a game of Magic, but the drafting is pretty similar to the actual game. Once Upon a Galaxy. It was made by LSV, of course. If you like Vintage Cube, it'd be pretty unlikely that you don't know who LSV is. So I don't think I need to explain, but he made it with some other guys that I forget all the names. Sam Pardee, another pro Magic player, and then Matt Nass, I think, helped, another pro guy. But they're all buddies, all team channel Fireball guys. But it's cool. You've heard of it, yeah. It's fun. I played I think 10 hours of it. Pretty quick games. It's all like what do they call it? Not asymmetric, but I forget the name of the term. But basically you're playing against other people, but it's not in real time. So it's like a quick draft on Arena where like there's no timer or anything because it's not like a live thing against other people. You're playing against other people's runs of the game, like other people's squads that they made in that same amount of rounds. So it's it's kind of cool in that way because you can just really look at all the cards in every single shop and you don't have a timer ticking down. You just get to like maximize all the value and like build the coolest thing. And it also means there's no wait time for matches, like there's no matchmaking. So you can just immediately jump into another thing, pick your hero, and go. It's pretty cool. But anyway, I'll talk more about that in about a week if we end up jamming that. We get to take a Mox Ruby here, which is nice. Passing an Inti, Ignoble Hierarch, and some others. Now we get Bloodstained Mire, Shieldred, Upheaval. If we end up in artifacts, I think I take Bloodstained Mire here, especially following Mox Ruby. I mean, you certainly don't have to be on color with your Moxen, but they get a lot better if you're playing the cards of that color. Um, so I think I take the fetch past Shieldred. I like Rumble a lot, but I don't think I'm supposed to take it over a fetch land. I don't think that's correct, especially a red. After picking a red Mox, I'll just take Bloodstained Mire and see what's up. All right, now we get Library of Alexandria, third pick. That's Pretty good place to take it. Passing our boy Nova Hellkite. Also an Uro. I like Uro quite a bit. The rest of this pack's not that great. Skydiver's fine. But yeah, happily take a library. Be pretty open here. Now we get Commercial District, which is fetchable with Bloodstained Mire. I think Taiga is just a much better land, so I might take that over District. But I could also just start taking some red cards since we have Mox Ruby, Bloodstained Mire. I like Sorin, but I don't think it's actually like that great. I like the card though. 2 mana, 1/4 lifelink is just kind of a wall versus any creature decks. Yeah, I mean, I think Tundra's just the best land here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to take the Tundra. I don't really like any of those cards. I'm just going to keep taking lands, and maybe we'll end up in some 4-color crap deck. But Therian Inspector, Duelist, Fatal Push, Wheel of Fortune. I mean, Wheel of Fortune is the strongest card. Maybe I just take that. Fatal Push is good, and Fatal Push is something that you want with like library, just cheap interaction. This Tundra pick I can kind of ignore. Like, I just didn't really care for any of those other cards after what we took. I guess, I mean, I don't know, maybe taking Robber was better there, just because we have Mox Ruby. End up being like red-black. We take Fatal Push now. Kind of a solid start. Like I said, Wheel's the strongest here, but I think taking Push isn't that crazy. It's premier, cheap interaction. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to take the Push. I don't really feel like taking Wheel. Now we get Ritual, Grasp. Just more cheap interaction could be good. Stay black for now. Ritual's stronger by quite a bit. Plunder, also a decent red 2-drop. Could take Ritual. Yeah, let's take Ritual. I don't think Grasp is all that great. Edict I like, though. Edict is very good. Yeah, I'll take that over Sunfall, Fireball, Oliphant. Yeah, Edict's good. Now we get Unearth, Suplex, Ending, Shredder. I think Suplex is solid. I like Ending. We do have the Tundra. But it feels like red's more open. I don't know. Not a big Wheel fan. Yeah, you definitely have to build around it. You can't just throw it in any deck. I like Suplex here, I think. Now we get a Badlands for Mire. It doesn't help it a ton, you know, but a nice red-black land. I could take Necromancy too. Seems like Reanimator's pretty open. Got Corpse Dance coming around. But I kind of just want to take the land. Mind Collapse, Key, Upheaval, Commando. Not the biggest Mind Collapse fan, but the rest of these cards are kind of lame too. For what I'm doing. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, maybe. If Moto will allow it. Alright, we wield Blackleaf Cliffs, which is good fixing, but I do like Hellkite. Yeah, let's just take the land. Now we get to take Sorin or Chandra. I'm just going to opt for the cheaper card. Also, my black is much better than my red right now, so I'd rather be base black. Just take the cheaper card. Title of Sculler. Green, blue. I think I'm actually more likely to play Sculler, oddly enough. Plunder is fine. Sunfall, maybe. We could end up in a deck that wants Sunfall. Ooh, we open a 4th. That's nice. Alright, we're definitely playing white now. Passing nothing in black. Pyrokinesis in red is good. But yeah, happily take 4th Earlingus. Hopefully we'll Fire Covenant. That'd be sweet. I think red and black have been open enough that we might do that. Now we get past a Lightning Bolt, a Barrowgoyf, a Sacred Foundry, and a Starting Town. All pretty great. Man, I love Lightning Bolt. But Barrowgoyf is like how he keeps going. Chasing the leaderboard top? No. we are, I believe, over 30 trophies behind the #1 guy, so I don't think we can make up the distance in a week. I've only been doing like 2 drafts a day maximum, so not really racing to the top. I have a pretty good trophy rate though. I have 8 trophies and probably like 15, 16 drafts or something. I think I take Goyf here over the Bolt, but Bolt is really good with Library. There's just more options. I don't know. Goyf's a super strong card. I think I take that. It's like one of the best 3-drops. Demonic Tutor Inquisition. That's a tough one. Right now, I'm not really tutoring for anything in particular. So I kind of think that Inquisition is just a better take with Library. Actually, there's never achievable. Yeah. They just grind and grind. The free-to-play, I did get to Mythic in both. In the final hour, I got to Mythic and Limited. It was funny though. I wasn't like I started out ranked, then I finished my matches in the draft and I lost the last 2 and I ended up being like 98% or whatever. So I was like in the 90% in both, but I was still technically Mythic, so it counted. Yeah, I don't usually pass Demonic Tutor, but I think I actually supposed to take Inquisition here. It's just really good with Library. Now we get Chrome Mox, Entomb, Kite Sail, Looting. I'm not as big on Kite Sail as I would be on like a Bat. I think Entomb is pretty strong, especially if the animate stuff keeps coming around. We saw Necromancy. 175. Dang. Oh, it's just standard. Play Landfall, get your games over with quick, either win or lose. I don't know. And Tomb is pretty strong. I like Chrome Mox here too, though. I think I take the Entomb. Oh yeah, the gems are always worth it. Ragavan, Bitter Triumph, Unholy Heat, Chainsaw. There's a Life Death for the Entomb, but I think that's the most likely one to wheel. Apart from like Tifa, Crucible. And maybe we might not get it back, but we'll see. I think I take the Monkey here. Over the 2 removal spells. They both would be very good. Like I said, you always want cheap removal with Library, but I think the Monkey is worth taking. Then we get Through the Breach if I wanted more like big creature recursion potential, but I think Emperor of Bones also goes with that and is also just a generally good card. So take that. Passing a Scrubland, which would also be great to splash 4th and Sculler off this Bloodstained Mire. But I think Emperor is good enough to take over it. Just a really solid 2. Recurring Nightmare, I would probably end up playing, but right now it's not that great. Just take the Emperor. Ooh, Troll I like. There's no Thari too. Raucous Theater, but I don't need any more red-black lands really at the moment. Pyro good, Troll. I think I take Troll. It's good if we end up with a Reanimate or Animate Dead with Entomb, because this just discards itself. I do like the Pyromancer, but if we end up being actually 3 colors, the double red's a little sketchy. Authority's a good 5, but we can find more good 5s. I'm sure of it. We'll just take the troll. All right, now we get Godless Shrine. That's big. We're gonna have to slam that. Not really passing much. Cut down is good with library and stuff, but I already have Fatal Push and some other cheap stuff to do. I'll probably end up wheeling some of that other interaction too. Taking black-white land here is very important, I think. Pyrokinesis is pretty solid. I like Bobble too, but Pyro's great. I think we're going to have enough red for it. Now we get a red-white land. Huge. Didn't wheel the Bolt, but that's to be expected. I think I take the Foundry over Tarfire. Tarfire is not very good. I mean, it's decent with like Barrowglyph Delirium because of the Kindred instant Goblin type or whatever. I guess the Goblin type doesn't matter. It's the Kindred thing. But yeah. All right, Phoenix. Looking interesting, yeah. It's something. Yeah, Phoenix could make it in. Not sure about it yet. It is good with Troll. I like Phoenix with the land cyclers because they're all 6 mana. So you can just immediately collect evidence and get something haste and +2/+2. It's pretty sick. Looting. I guess I'll take Freebooter. I don't know. Alright, Heat or Life Death for Entomb. I kind of just like the Heat. Life Death isn't very good, despite having Entomb. Take Nightmare, though. Okay, pack 3. We open not a lot that I want, but Fury is very good. So I'll happily take Fury. It's pretty good to Recurring Nightmare. So Grave Titan we could wheel, maybe Vindicate, probably wheel. Balance is a strong card, but I don't think we're balancing. Yeah, Slam Fury. Fury's great. Ooh, Mox Diamond. Deluge, Kolaghan's Command, Nemesis. Inspiring Vantage too, but I think my fixing is pretty solid here. So I don't need to take a fast land too highly. I do have Mox Ruby, but I don't think Saga is going to be good here. So let's go Mox Ruby. Kolaghan's Command I feel like I can wheel. Been wheeling some black stuff and some red stuff, so maybe a red-black card specifically we'll wheel. I'm not sure though. I kind of feel like Mox Diamond is the pick. Alright, dude. I'll catch you later. Have fun with work. It's a tough one. I'm gonna go Mox Diamond. Hopefully we'll command. Now we get Plateau, Flame Tongue, Cecil. Cecil could be good. I kind of just want to take another red-white land. But I'm not going to play that much white. I may only be playing 4th. I could cut the Sculler. And I already have Foundry, Godless Shrine, so I'm probably covered on the white. I mean, if I get Plateau on the wheel somehow, I'd be happy to play it, but I think I can take Cecil over land. Flame Tongue's also good, especially with Recurring Nightmare. Yeah, maybe I just take that. Nice 4. If we don't get Pyroglyph. A nice Pyroglyph replacement. Now we get Burst Lightning, Lotus Petal, Relic. I don't think we're on Sedgemoor. I think Chain of Smog was like pack 1 or something. Soul Guide Lantern can be good. But I think I take Burst Lightning. Ooh, this is a good Bob deck. I do have Pyro as a 6-drop, but most of the deck's pretty cheap. Reprieve, I don't think I'm quite heavy enough white for Reprieve. It's pretty good. Tursa, Courtyard, Urborg. If I had like Dothy Voidwalker, I could maybe consider Urborg. It lets library tap for black, but I don't think we need it over Bob. I'm currently, like, I have enough playables already, but I kind of want to cut some stuff like maybe Mind Collapse. I have Recurring Nightmare for Entomb, but nothing I really want to Entomb, so I could cut that too. I think I take Bob over the Tursa. If this was more of a Reanimator list, Tursa would maybe be better. But now we get Lily or Savai Triumph. Probably just take Savai Triumph, just tri-land of all my colors. I have enough playables. Lily's not that exciting. Let's take the Triumph. Fire Blast. Probably not Fire Blasting. But I'm also not really playing any of these other cards. So, I'll take it. Backstreet, Firebolt, Lava Spur. I don't really need a white-black tap land, I don't think. I'd rather just take Firebolt. Maybe not play it in the main. Vindicate I will play, though. Ooh. Actually, do I want balance? Probably not. With the creatures I have, but balance is pretty strong. Just take a Vindicate, I think. Maybe. Wield the command, wield the Nemesis. Okay. Nemesis can be good, but I think command's where I want to be. Wield the Cecil, I like that. Okay. I like this deck. Cut and Tomb. Mind Collapse. Rage. I don't think I'm raging. I have to make a couple cuts yet. I'm not sure what. I have enough red for Pyro. I guess Dark Ritual isn't really doing that much. But I could have like turn 1 Barrowgoyf. It's not even that great. I think I can probably cut Ritual. It's not that good with library either. And then I think I can play 16 lands. 16. Well, 16 mana sources. I could play 17, I guess, but I have a ton of 2-drops, and like the curve kind of ends at like 4-ish. Ritual and Seething Song are kind of funny with like 4th Earlingus, I guess. But it is asking to have all 3 colors. Like Ritual plus red, white. And then you get a little extra. There's not really much else I'm ritualing out. Is Recurring Nightmare worth playing? It's good with Flame Tongue and Fury. Not really good with much else, though. Maybe board that in against creature decks. I could play 17, or I could play a Firebolt. Yeah, maybe just another red card for Fury Pyro. Play 16. I mean, it might not even be crazy to just play Sedgemoor Witch as a decent creature. A lot of spells, a lot of cheap spells. Could also potentially gain some life with the Sorin thing, like flip it after you attack with pests into their guys. And I have a lot of spells I'm gonna play. A lot of them are 1 mana. Hmm. This deck doesn't really apply too much pressure, unfortunately. I think I kind of do need this witch. Makes Dark Ritual better. So maybe I bring that in somehow. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this, I think. I don't think I need a plains. I have 3 white cards. Mox Diamond, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 whites probably enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Alright. I want one more, probably one more red, I would assume. A lot of bolts plus Ragavan. I guess it's pretty even. Inquisition push. Cecil. Yeah, maybe more black actually. Because 2 of our red cards are potentially pitch cast cards, Fury and Pyro. And more of our 2 drops are black. Plus we have a red Mox, so there's that. I guess I don't think I counted that in the red sources. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I didn't count that one. Okay. This works. A couple sideboard cards. Let's jam. Let's see. I mean, ideally I open with library every game, but even if I don't, this deck does some stuff. Like I said, there's not a lot of options in terms of like pressuring the opponent, but we have a lot of cheap interactions, so I guess the ideal matchup is like, I don't know, red white or something, or green. Probably some kind of green deck with dorks. We have triple 1 mana removal. It could be very good or very bad. I'm gonna keep it. Hope it's very good. Okay, take a peek. Probe into swamp. Are you gonna Thoughtseize is one of my interactive spells. No? Okay. Well, that is a white source. I should probably just play it. Kind of want to save it to cycle, but I think I just play it. Get a Hymn to Turok. No plays. Okay. I too have no plays. Green black. Sure, buddy. Take your pick. Yeah, I assumed push was gonna go. Cecil, huh? Alright. It's an odd game. Godless Shrine, huh? This tells them what I drew, but I think I still play it. If I didn't have Fourth Earlingus in my deck, I might just hold a couple lands. But I think I just play them. Not really much reason to Emperor pre-combat. There's no creatures in the yard. I don't think I care too much about exiling anything at the moment, so. I mean, maybe I'm playing into a deluge, but whatever. Tear asunder. Sure. You got me. I could firebolt myself and then firebolt myself again next turn and then flip Cecil. Pro strat. Setchmore Witch, okay. Interesting. I guess I'll keep one land. In case of like Liliana or whatever. Hymn to Turok. I could firebolt now, but whatever. Sensei's Divining Top, okay. Are they just missing blue or something? Is that what this is? I mean, if they don't have interaction for Cecil, I might actually firebolt myself next turn. I don't think that'd be crazy. Might be a little crazy. I don't know. I mean, they've got to be just like missing a color, right? That's what this is. I mean, obviously you can play Probe without playing blue, but I don't know. If they're playing Terra Sunder, that's not really a card you play in combo. Because like you can have green in a deck that's comboing, but maybe not so much with Terra Sunder unless it's just straight up green black Sedgemoor Witch, Witherbloom, Chain of Smog combo. I guess then that would make sense. Could be what they're on. Inquisition. Sure, take my Unholy Heat, I guess. My hand hasn't really changed since you last looked at it. Maybe should have just Firebolted last turn. Because then I could have heated my own Cecil, get 2 more pests, or 1 more pest. But whatever. Alright, there's the blue. Plus Leopold. Sure. So they get to draw 2 cards if I heat plus Firebolt. It's not great for me. I think I just attack them and then Firebolt them. I've just drawn pretty much all lands. So if I target them, I get to draw a card anyway. So maybe I do just kill Leopold. Let's get some pests. I don't think putting them to 4, letting them draw 1 card and leaving Leopold is better than letting him draw 2 and getting rid of Leopold, leaving him at 6. I feel like I'm probably going to lose here, though. I've just drawn nothing but lands, and they have a million cards. Zurin Orb. Okay, yeah, Fastbond Crucible also. No, but they're about to. Immediately pop it off, so I assume we're getting comboed. Oh. Okay. I see. So they gain 6, 8. Wow, that's exactly enough. 10, 12. Wow. That's exactly enough. Incredible. Hmm. Damn. That's all because I Cecil'd myself. Okay. That's cool. And by cool, I mean extremely annoying. But it is what it is. I guess Freebooter seems decent against them. I don't know. Probably cut some amount of interaction. Sure, do that. His hand's not great against him. Okay, keep though. I don't know. If I get to actually play a Sculler, it's fine. I'll go ahead and cast this. They have Terror Thunder, but they also have Inquisition. I guess they're gonna Inquisition the Sculler if they have it. Oh, fourth is pretty good. I could just play that, but let's Sculler first. Got Burst Lightning up plus Pyro. What do you got? Cut down. Knight's Whisper. Okay, so they do have Recursion. No green source right now. I guess I just take cut down. There's not really any other option. I'm glad I didn't fourth. I would not have gotten the Monarch. So they do have Sorin in hand, which I would have to pitch cast Pyro to kill. I don't mind doing that. I get to fourth for 2. I'll probably win from there. Deal 6, but we'll see if they draw removal. Or green source, maybe. They might play Sorin, but I feel like if they don't draw green source, they'll probably just go Knight's Whisper. They may drop the Sorin, though. You never know. Yeah, there's a Sorin. Okay. Sorin, Swamp. Might as well wait on the Pyro. I think I'd rather keep Suplex. Burst Lightning can go to the face, but Suplex exiles Leovold in one shot. I don't know, that's actually kind of tough. Burst Lightning is instant speed and cheaper. With Life Death, I almost want to just attack and then Suplex and wait for fourth. But I don't think it's that big a deal if I let him have Sorin like after a Life Death. There's still quite a ways from actually doing anything with it. Yeah, let's just go for the higher damage play. Keep Burst Lightning. Fourth for 2. Because 4 damage to the face is significant. Burst Lightning here. I'd rather close the game out as fast as possible. Draw land. Oh my god. They drew Entomb for Life Death. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Flame Tongue's a good draw. Okay, still good to keep the Monarch. They don't. You could have a green source now. They have 6 cards. Knight's Whisper, Rumble, or 2 of them. Let's see if they have a sweeper. Hopefully they don't have a Shallow Grave. That would be a bummer. I get to take Monarch and I lose both my creatures and both my cards in hand. I guess I would also just die, right? I go to 4. Looks like they're rumbling, maybe. Okay. Wow. They hit Shallow Grave Emrakul. Oh, they can't get Shallow Grave back to their hand with Rumble. Wow, okay. We should be safe from that. Because they don't... Well, they'll get a thing. If they have Corpse Dance in hand, they could Corpse Dance Emrakul. I have exactly 6 permanents, so I can't keep a creature. So they'd be able to take Monarch, put me to 1, and sweep the whole board. I guess we'll see. They put Emrakul to hand. Let's see if they have the Corpse Dance for Archon. If they had Corpse Dance, though, they should have kept the Emrakul and then just respond to the trigger. So they go to 4, so if I deal with the spawn, I win. Oh no, they have Zern Orb. Okay. So it is actually worth Burst Lightning on the spawn, right? Or, well, I could just Burst Lightning their face, but then I don't play Plunderer. So what pushes the most damage here? By Burst Lightning the spawn and I attack, they have to gain 4 life, sack 2 lands. If I attack, they just block with spawn on Kabu. They don't have to sack any lands. But then I can Burst Lightning them. It's the same difference. But I just get to play Plunderer. Let's see, what else? I could attack. They block. I mean, they're going to block. So spawn's going to go away. They go to 2. If I pass the turn and then try to get them with Burst Lightning, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, let's just burst that. Sure, sacrifice it even though you don't have anything. I guess they could have Dismember, but that costs 4 more life, so they'd have to sack all their lands. Alright, GG. So Shallow Grave, Archon, Emrakul. Scary stuff. Definitely gonna keep Freebooter in. If I saw Exhume from them, I could bring in Entomb, but that doesn't even really do that much. I don't have anything crazy to get. I could bring in Fire Blast for more reach, for like if we get them down to a low life total like that. Seething Song. I don't know. This is not the best matchup for me. Because I have a lot of cheap interaction and they're just trying to recur big things. Maybe I just swap one of these burn spells for Ritual. Try to get like a fast Sedgemoor Barrowwolf type thing. I don't know. I don't know. Inquisition is good. Looks like a keep. I don't love giving them treasures with Plunderer, but still 2 mana, 2/2 Menace. Start with a Breeding Pool. Vindicate. Well, that kind of makes me want to treasure with Plunderer now. Gives me a white source, and then we can blow up a land of theirs. We give them a treasure, but it still works out okay. Shallow Grave in hand with Grist, Wishclaw, Leovold. Well, Leovold's annoying, and they will be able to play it on turn 3. But I have suplex for it, and let's draw a card, and it'll be fine. I think I take Shallow Grave or Wishclaw. Should probably just take Wishclaw, but I can also Vindicate it if they play it before they use the tutor. I don't know, this is a tricky one. Shallow Grave is the most likely to just kill me out of nowhere. So I kind of just want to take that one. They can Wishclaw for like Sorin combo if they draw a piece of that maybe. But I feel like I can deal with that better. Grist is also annoying. But I should be able to get enough creatures down early to deal with it. I'm going to take the Shallow Grave. I don't know about that one. Because I do have Emperor. Maybe I should have just taken Wishclaw, but it's a tough one. But now they're just going to jam it out, so I think I can deal with that. Because they're just going to want to play Leovold next turn, so we can just, well, it's tricky. I kind of want to save the suplex for Leovold. Maybe I messed up here. Let's just play Plunderer. This pressures the Grist pretty well if they decide to play that. Does it deal the extra damage to the Planeswalker? No, just the player. Okay. I assume Leovold, yeah. So I think I just Flame Tongue that. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, that targets. Okay, well, that's really bad. I take it back. That's fucking terrible. Wow. Okay. I think I'm still Flame Tonguing here. It's risky to leave the Talisman up now, though, because they've already drawn more cards. It's Grist and 3 unknowns plus a Wishclaw. Oh my god. What have I done? I'm giving up my white source here, but I think it's better to put a 4-2 out. I definitely wouldn't have done that if I realized it was going to target them and give them a card, though. Alright, well, I have some pressure at least. They can Wishclaw if they got combo stuff. Their Shallow Grave's gone. But if they somehow have like Discard Outlet and Archon. Entomb is both of those though. So if they have Entomb or can get Entomb, plus they have the Recursion, I'm pretty dead. If I can survive one turn though, I can get rid of the Wishclaw. See what they got here. Potentially 5 mana. Yeah, this was a couple errors here on my part. I just didn't realize this was going to target them. Okay, they're just playing Grist. That's probably good. See what they mill. Mill Swamp, okay. Acceptable. And they're passing. Actually, Troll of Khazad-dûm would be a sick draw here. Cycle Troll, be able to Phoenix, and get my land. Do I get Treasure again? Probably. Yeah, I think I do. Fury. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Could get really greedy and just ignore the Wish Claw. Pitch the suplex. Fury goes to the yard. I get to Phoenix. Bestow on something. But I think I just exile the Phoenix and then get rid of Wish Claw, play Emperor. Pretty close to killing them. Because they're going to take at least 2 off Plunder. They can sack Treasure if they want. Could also just Vindicate the Talisman. And then Phoenix. Is that crazy? I don't know. I'm going to go for it. Oh, wait. What if I just Emperored? Exile Fury. Get it back at 6, 10, 12, 4. It's only 14. I say only, but it doesn't kill them. I think this is still better. I need to get rid of the Wish Claw. Alright, they go to 7. Let's Vindicate that. So they have a bunch of mana. 5 unknown cards. I have Emperor plus activation next turn if I make another treasure. Alright, GG. Nice. That was a lot of options there, that game. I mean, it worked out the way I did it. I don't know if it was the best, but I also said that I was going to eat lunch before I played these games, but I guess I was too excited. Can't stop now. Ooh, this is the trophy leader. Keep. So Chris Wolf, for those that may not know, is one of the 2 main guys that are putting this cube together. So he's kind of the cube curator. Let's go Swamp, pass. He asked me if I was Joe Anderson. No. If you say that again, I'll fuck you up. Alright. Pitch casting Pyro with Fury is a little bit of a slight against Fury, I'd say. If I can help it, I would rather pitch the Fury because having a creature in the yard is much better for me. Vamp Tutor. Spire Bluff. Okay. We're comboing. Psychic Frog. Alright, I'm gonna have to like Pyro and Fury. Or I just get a white source and frog it up. Plus Lion's Eye Diamond. Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be weird, huh? Yeah. Discard Shallow Grave. Oh, I see. So they're gonna discard all their things and then Lion's Eye for something? Yeah, plus Echo. Wow. Alright, that's pretty sick. I don't think there's much reason to Pyrokinesis, I guess. I don't really want to draw Kolgon's Command. Don't mind pitching it, and then this way, if somehow it matters that there's damage on it, maybe it matters. Alright, well, I mean, really all that did was grow the frog. I say all that did, but we still get to Fatal Push it, luckily. They didn't get like a ton of card advantage. They were just able to filter their cards into a frog and then recycle everything. I don't think there's much reason to troll. Let's just play Fatal Push. Hope they don't have a counter. You can play Sorin. Can also Emperor the frog. Potentially. Yeah, that seems good. Gets it out of their yard for any more draw 7 stuff too. Don't think I care to discard anything. Draw a Flame Tongue. Okay, could be good. Alright, so I've got Troll into Godless Shrine into Vindicate if we need it. A Bloodchief's Thirst. Okay. Holding up Counterspell mana potentially. I think trying to Vindicate their only red source might be good. Otherwise, I just play Sorin. I mean, it feels like a counter's coming. But what is it? A Remand? If it's Mana Drain, it's pretty rough. But I also can't really play around it too well. Let's try for the Schizo plan here. Taking away mana sources. Alright, no counter. And no follow-up. They have another red source though. Womp womp. Can't play Flame Tongue without an opposing creature out because it just kills itself, so. Let's just go Sorin, pass. See what they got. 6 cards, no plays. 7 cards. Let's see what happens now. And I assume they're comboing because they have draw 7s and Vamp Tutor and stuff. So probably just trying to set up for that and get the mana out. Could be breaching. I can play Fury with no opposing creatures. I'll probably end up doing that. I could even go nuts and like play Fury and Pyro just to try to extort, but I guess I don't have enough for that. For both extorts. So let's just attack. Got Pyro for instant speed burn if I need it. Otherwise we can just Fury. I think I do. Because if they're just comboing, I don't want to sit around. I still have Pyro, Flame Tongue, and Suplex for whatever creatures. So let's just play a double striker. Get a mountain. Okay. Uh-oh. You got an Epiphany? Yep. Yeah, it's looking like probably Breach combo. Well, it could be other stuff too. There's like Doomsday, Thassa's Oracle. But the red is usually for Breach. Unless they're just having draw 7s, but playing like basic mountain and stuff, you know. Kind of assume Breach. I don't know. We'll see what happens. They discard Lion's Eye Diamond, so if they have Breach Brain Freeze, I am dead. Attacking with all 3 spirits. I guess they have a sweeper. I'll take 3. Okay, weird. Why would they attack? So, I mean, they could have a Pyro, or maybe they just have removal for Fury, and they don't really care about getting hit by Sorin. That could be it. Let's play this so we can hardcast Pyro and still play Extort if we need to. This could be a Subtlety, but it doesn't deal with the Fury. Infernal Grasp, yeah. Maybe should have gone for the Sorin thing with Pyro, because we have targets now. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I have enough to hardcast Pyro and Suplex. So let's just Suplex the Harvester. And then we won't extort. I think it's pretty clear what I have if I'm not extorting. They could have a force here, but I don't think it's a huge deal if they do. Spell Pierce. They don't get to block if they have Spell Pierce. They're just blood tokening, yeah, makes sense. Ditch Vamp. They're not dead. They go to 2, I go to 20. That means I'm winning, right? My opponent's life total's lower. Yeah, we'll see. They loot. If they find... Let's see, if they find Breach here, they can Breach Lion's Eye and then replay... well, I guess Vamp doesn't do it unless they have more draw. See what they got. I draw another land. That's not great because now if they kill Flame Tongue, I don't have anything to win with off Sorin. I really need to just like literally any spell would have offered 2 lethal things. Okay. Glad they're blocking there. Yeah. Drawing land there was pretty horrible. Am I getting Chain of Smugged? I don't think I have an answer for that. Oh, wait. I guess if I draw... Wait. I could... there's no way for me to draw 2 things, though, right? I guess I could just draw Burn because they're at a low enough life total. Do I have Firebolt in the deck? Yeah, I do. This is game 1. I have Kolaghan's Command. 4th doesn't do it because they essentially have infinite life. Burst Lightning, Heat. Okay, I do have outs. Alright. I'm gonna let them copy. I don't really, I mean, I could say that that's all I have is like burn spells to the face. But that indicates that I don't have Fiery Confluence, which is just information I don't really need to give. I'll just let them run through. Let them run through as many as they want for damage and life gain and all that. And then we'll see if we draw burn, and if not, we lose. I have, I think like 3 draws. Oh no, Kolaghan's Command's gone. So there's Firebolt, Burst Lightning. I think it's only 2 draws, I believe. All right, gonna go up to like 30 or whatever. $40. 50? Burst lightning. Oh, fourth Aelingus. Alright. I mean, I could do it for a lot. It's not even enough, though. Clearly, they have 50 tokens. And they essentially have infinite creatures, so I'm not gonna like try to cheese a win with creatures. Um, yeah, just unfortunate I drew land last turn because they could be at 1 right now, and I could just anything off the top would have won. But yeah, that'll do it. GG. Oh, the resetting moto, I guess. Let's see. Well, I do need some interaction for the witch. So I can't really cut everything, but I could probably cut some stuff. Because damage-based removal doesn't really work against Frog very well. I think I can cut the Kabu. Seems to be the weakest. Sorcery speed, a lot of mana, deals 4 damage. I'm mostly going to be killing like 1/1s and stuff. Freebooter for sure. I might even want Fire Blast in this matchup, just for more reach, especially on the play. I think Fire Bolt is a little bit less good, though it would have been a game winner there. Just because it's sorcery speed, they have Bowmasters, and they're not going to like play Witch and then pass, you know? Oh wait, I already cut a card. I already cut Flame Tongue. Yeah, I think Fire... Well, is Fire Blast better? Maybe. It might just be Ritual. Especially if they're playing like a draw 7. Get like a later game Ritual for 4th Erlingus or something. Get an earlier Barrowglyph. Plus, what if they chain of Smog me when I have my Sedgeworm Witch out? Then, you know, it's a battle of Sedgeworms. Yeah, let's just bring in Ritual again, I guess. Could be bad, but I don't know. Seems fine. I like Inquisition. Alright, let's go Ritual Inquisition Sorin. I mean, I don't really mind dumping my hand if they're trying to play draw 7s. I don't have any like bigger stuff right now to Ritual into, so let's jam. Although, well, maybe I should just... No, I don't really have any follow-ups is the problem. Because I could save the Ritual as a cheap spell that gets me into other spells to try to flip Sorin. Like if I Inquisition now, turn 2 Sorin, turn 3 go like Ritual into Kolaghan's Command. Say if I draw a land, that's still only 1 extort though. So I need to draw a land for that to work. Sorin itself, not a very fast clock. Let's just Inquisition, I think. Blood Chief's Thirst, Hymn to Turok, Spire Bluff, Urborg. Okay. It's kind of an interesting one. I gotta take the Blood Chief's Thirst because I don't really care about him too much after I get the Sorin down. Let's take that, and then they play land go, or play land pass, I mean. I could also ritual if I draw something good, worth ritualing. Just a fatal push. So I assume I'm getting himmed. I could kite sail first though. Alright, what do you choose? You bootin' first. Seems good. I do have 2 removal spells though. So if they take 1, I can ritual into Kolaghan's Command, or if they take Kolaghan's Command, I can just push and extort twice and then flip Sorin. They take the push. So I need to draw land here. I do draw land, okay. That is good. Alright, so now I get to flip Sorin. This works out nicely. I get my fatal pushback. It does get himmed immediately. But I get to flip Sorin here. And I guess we'll just plus. You control it permanent other than that creature or Sorin. Okay. So 2 unknowns in hand, 1 unknown in hand. Ragavan's a good draw. Part of me wants to just play it out, but I think I dash it since we have extort going. Or more because I get the treasure immediately. Exile Hitali, nice. Okay. Yeah, let's just make another food. Now we can gain control of a creature potentially. Oh, imagine if Italia was in the graveyard. Let's see. I don't think I pay for it this time. Ah. Okay. Ping the dude, get a 1/1. Hmm. Guess steal their Bowmasters. They could obviously have removal, but their Blood Chief's Thirst is already gone. I think this is just better against draw 7 potentially. Okay, we're drawing good cards. Or at least we're not drawing lands, which is always good. So I could minus Sorin, but that would obviously kill it. Gets rid of Blood Tithe. Hmm. I could upkeep Tide Hollow Sculler them. Yeah, I don't think I attack. We can just trade. Let's. I guess we'll draw a step to it. Sneak attack. Okay, that's pretty good. They don't get to play it this turn. It's not the best, obviously, but if they want to like Blood Tithe to be able to play it this turn, I guess I'm fine with that. Probably Blood Tithe the Bowmasters, though, I would imagine. Or just stay back to block. Yeah, they go after the Bowmasters. Makes sense. Alright, you get your sneak back. Whatever, I guess I shouldn't have exited out, but they have a sneak attack. Now you draw Freebooter. I guess they'll just blood token it, or maybe they could keep it. Maybe just attack first. I will just go ahead and do that to deal 4 here. Okay, they're going off the top. They do have a blood token. They didn't ditch the sneak attack for another card. Alright, GG. Yeah, I had some good draws there and just not like ripping all gas, no lands. That was nice. No changes, I don't think, even being on the draw. I think we're fine. Looks good. That's also good. I'm a little hesitant to do it though because I have such a good curve here. It's got to be better though. Take a turn off. Draw some cards. Still have a good curve. It's bad against Bowmasters, obviously. But it's not like Hull Breacher where you actually get prevented from drawing the cards. It's just a good card. Oh god. Fatal Push? No. I should probably freebooter. But I'm gonna get a little greedy here. Play a Death Toucher. They don't have removal. That doesn't means they have to throw a frog in the air or something. If they want to get in. This could go bad here. Ditch a troll. Get a Badlands. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like they're just gonna give it flying. Seems good. I prefer just tapping a land to draw a card, but, you know, whatever. Got the Bowmasters. Yep. Alright, so ping Cecil, or ping me, I guess, twice. Doesn't kill Cecil. It's a 2-2. Alright, up to 9 cards. I drew the Fatal Push, so that's nice. I do have Troll plus Phoenix, but I don't think I can do that this turn. Let's just kill Bowmasters and Frog. They could have a draw 7, but if I get Bowmasters off the field, it's not big a deal. Let's push because I'd rather play around. Well, they don't even have an island for days. Oh, I guess that was dumb. I messed that up. I forgot that was going to trigger. Kind of think I attack, actually. Because they block and trade, that's fine. If they don't block, I put them to 18. I go to 12, and they can't really attack, so let's just trade. I just ordered that wrong. I didn't have to do that. I could have attacked with them just having a 2-2 thing. I should have killed the Bowmasters first. Silly. I'm just going to die to Creeping Tar Pit. Sedgemoor Witch is interesting, though. Probably start with Barrowglyph. I can't quite Barrowglyph plus Phoenix plus Troll. Could also Freebooter. Okay, Heat kills Tar Pit eventually. Yeah, maybe I just do that then. Let's just Freebooter, get their Shallow Grave. have heat for tar pit. Scholar, they should have Grizzlebrand in hand. Oh, +1 unknown. Not under a clock anymore. Let's just draw. We get mountain. See if they can somehow get Grizzlebrand out. Sedgemore, okay. It's pretty good. Alright, I think I'll go off library now. Okay. That game. GG's. Alright, we took down the trophy leader. 2-0. Yeah, he's got fucking 41 trophies. That's crazy. He be jamming. Sweet. Alright, see if we can get one. Could be a 2-trophy day here. Play first. I mean, if they have hand disruption, I'm kind of boned, but I don't mind keeping a 1-land library hand. We got Pyro, and can kill creatures. Sands, lands. Alright, no Thoughtseize, please. Oh no. Okay. We also drew a land. That's good. Okay, let's draw Badlands. Yeah, I think I will play that to leave up Fatal Push. Because I'll go down to 6 cards, then I can library back up, and then I'll be able to play Confidant. If they play a creature and I'm not able to push it, I have to decide between killing it or playing Confidant, and I'd rather not have to choose. Freebooter. That's a good example. So this is one that doesn't matter if you kill it before they look at your hand. Do not do that to Tidehollow Sculler, though, because you will lose a card permanently. There are times where it's okay. Like if it's your last card, you might as well kill it. But in the case of having just like an open hand of stuff, it's not the best idea. So they did have hand disruption just a turn late, so I'm going to get to stay on library, luckily. I think I can hold Foundry. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really need to make treasures or anything. Let's play Bobby. I don't anticipate pyrokinesising because it would take me off library, but you never know. Frantic Search. Yep. They're playing blue-black, which is the most likely to have like card draw, disruption stuff, Breacher, and Bowmasters. So you have to be a little bit careful of that. But luckily, Confidant doesn't draw cards; it just puts it into your hand, which is a distinct difference. Okay, discard Skydiver Vaultborn. Interesting. So they could have a Shallow Grave type effect. They wouldn't get the token at the end, but they could block a Confidant and draw a card. All right, let's see what we got. Hit Mountain, or we showed Swamp. Hit Mountain. So I could Sacred Foundry and Vindicate Watery Grave, maybe. Hmm. I might have to Pyrokinesis here if it's a Hull Breacher. Okay. Pure Heat. Alright. Let's just attack. If they, like, flash in Vaultborn or do something weird, I guess I'll just have to deal with that. Lose my Bob. Oh, it is Corpse Dance, huh? Oh, it's Epiphany. Okay, well, that's not as bad. If they block both on Bob, then he dies. But if they just block one, I can just heat the one that blocks it and keep the Bob. And then play Plunderer. So, I don't mind doing that. I don't think they'll block with both. I also could Pyro, but I don't think that's really necessary. Also could have just let the trade happen and then Vindicate their Watery Grave while they're tapped out. attacking. Okay. They have a sweeper. Got deluge or something. Oh, they have Shinobi. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kinesis that one. Go off library, unfortunately. Alright, they had a free removal spell too. Okay. Killing the plunderer instead of Bob seems weird. Since Bob can potentially get me back up to library. But not quite. I did draw a bunch of lands. Yeah, let's see. I can still play land and get up to library if Bob lives. I can also just play Vindicate and then... I don't think I hit a land. I don't think that's a good idea. Let's see. Let's cycle first. Another land. Okay. Okay. What's up, Dragon Gamer? So, this is tough. Oh, right, they can't snuff out Dark Confidant because it's black. Hmm. I'm gonna play the land. Maybe that's. I think that's probably wrong. If they don't kill Bob here, it's good to play the land. If they do, it's pretty bad, I guess. I don't know. Consult into Fatal Push. Please no push. Please no Thoughtseize. No Inquisition. No Duress. No nothing. They've already played land, so we're not really in danger of bat unless they have a Mox. I need them to not kill Bob and not touch my hand. Okay, we got there. And we revealed Mountain. See, it looks like I'm getting lucky hitting lands off Bob, but I'm also drawing lands. So it looks like I have a million great cards in hand from the opponent's perspective, but it's actually kind of all crap. But if you draw enough cards, eventually you draw Fury. Let's see. Could just play a 3/3 double striker, but I think I keep that around. We'll play a Sedgemoor Witch though. I'm still not gonna Vindicate Watergrave. I could take him off double black, I guess, but I feel like killing a permanent's better than bringing them from 5 to 4. They'll probably just play another Swamper Island anyway. Vindicate will be better served dealing with an actual relevant permanent. It'd be different if I had like a bunch of other spells in hand, but it's kind of my only answer to something like an Archon. Jeez. I can Fury that. You have the push now. Oh. Unearth the freebooter. Alright. Well, it takes me it takes the Vindicate away, I mean, but because we have Bob, we're still on library. Now I get to Fury, Jace, and freebooter, so if they don't have a counter, this is pretty great. They didn't get to see my handful of lands, so they didn't even get the complaint equity. Fourth Aerlingus, very strong card. Could just play that. I can fourth for 5. That's 10 damage right there. I think I just go for Fury though, because if they counter that, I'd rather have fourth next turn. I think. Let's see, if they counter it and then they get to flip Jace. I mean, I can't stop the counter anyway, but Fury also lets me play. Well, I would have to not draw with Library to play Edict also. That doesn't really stop them from flashing something back though. So I think I just draw. Did I show them the fourth? No, I showed them the Edict. Oh, okay, that's fine. I didn't draw another. If I drew another red card, I could get a little silly here. Pitch cast Fury and then fourth and then win. But okay, so now they're tapped out. So I think now I just fourth. Right? Fourth for 4. They block, block. Block takes 6. No, I should just Fury. Yeah, I don't mind if they trade. Okay, sure. All right, GG. Cool. So it looks like blue-black just kind of mid-rangey stuff, but they obviously have Vaultborn, so they're either recurring or they have Flash, or both. But I have to be wary of Flash. They're playing Frantic Search, which doesn't necessarily mean they also have like recursion for Vaultborn, but I mean, I kind of have to assume they do have actual reanimate stuff and maybe also Flash. That was just a very good library game. Nice work with Dark Confidant too. We drew a ton of lands, but we also just drew a ton of cards, so it happens. Alright, we're up a game. This is for the trophy. We're on the draw, so I don't think Fire Blast is where I want to be. Didn't see much for Mind Collapse. Recurring Nightmare is kind of interesting. Freebooter mostly just to block their freebooter. So I don't get Shinobi'd. Dark Ritual was pretty good that other game with Sorin. I kind of like bringing it in on the draw to maybe cheese out some stuff. But I think this stuff's pretty good against them. A lot of 2 toughness creatures. I think this is fine. Yeah, decent hand. I have a white source here, so I'll probably keep the Savai Triome. We'll just go Cecil, and we might end up cycling it at some point. They do have Mastermind we need to look out for. Ooh, do I start with Inquisition instead? No, I don't think so. I think we start with Cecil. Start beating down. Get scolded. That's unfortunate. They could have easily just had Spell Pierce, but... Let's see. Inquisition before land, because if they don't play like Mastermind or a flash creature here, I'm just gonna play Godless Shrine, I think. Oh, they just have Counterspell. Sure, that works. Works for me. Do I play Burst Lightning? Or Mountain for Burst Lightning, I mean. I don't think so, because if they're going to play something I can Burst Lightning, I'd rather just Kolaghan's Command it next turn and get my Cecil back. I could Burst Lightning it and then Vindicate a Watergrave. At this point in the game, or like Tar Pit is a good one to hit. Alright, I might go for that. They probably have another counter, but whatever. So be it. Cycle Unearth. Okay. Ooh, I don't quite have enough to bestow Phoenix, but I can just cast it. It is a castable card. A 2/2 for 3? How do you respond? Uh-oh. That is fine. Ooh, Emperor's nice. Could get him with Shinobi next turn. Probably just play Savitri then. I think I make him discard instead of getting Cecil back. Maybe that's bad though. They have... No, I should just get Cecil back. Could have a Daze here, I guess, but... Play the land so we can go Emperor plus activate plus play Cecil. Fury. Subtlety. Okay. Top. I kind of want to attack, but I don't think I do. Because I could... I could play Fury, kill the Subtlety, and then bestow on Fury, hit you for 10. Yeah, no non-creatures here. He's all creature. Plus Necromancy the Shinobi. Okay, well they know I'm going to kill it, but this keeps me from hitting it with the, whatchamacallit. Make me use my mana on the Fury. Save your subtlety and all that. Still tempted to do the Detectives Phoenix plan, but I don't know. We'll just wait. They're going to trade here. I go to 18. All right. So Phoenix can get in now. Potentially. Let's see. Ooh, Sculler's kind of interesting too. But I think I just go for the Emperor. What do I take here? I mean, I should get rid of the Shinobi. I don't know if I actually do it this turn though. Because they're just going to chump it. Maybe I just, I'm gonna do something odd here. I should have just exiled Subtlety, actually. Kind of have a counter spell available. So you got Epiphany. That's fine. I really don't care if Phoenix dies. They can chump Fury. They could also discard something juicy for Emperor Bones next turn. Or we can Sculler a recursion spell, maybe. Hopefully they don't keep recursion plus removal. I should have exiled the Subtlety first, though, I think. Yeah, they discard Vaultborn. They get 3 tokens. I'll happily trade Phoenix away. They have 1 card left, so I'll be taking it. They scoop. All right, GG. Nice. Double trophy day. Look at that. I'm glad I went with the Sculler plan there. I wasn't really gonna get anything out of the Shinobi. I was just gonna buff the guy, and then if he had removal, like I also don't even get the Shinobi, you know? Like Mystic Confluence there or something just completely wrecks me. I should have hit the Subtlety though if it wasn't gonna attack with Shinobi there. Because that just it counters stuff like Urtai, Fairy Mastermind, you know, things like they could have played with Flash, Hull Breacher, and then on the following turn, you know, whatever else. But yeah, it worked out. That was a cool list. I don't think I ever actually got to wait. I played Mox at some point, right? I think I played it. I remember playing it when I had Sculler in hand at some point, like, but I think I only got it like 1 game. But Library was great the one time we got it. Or no, I think I got it twice. right? Because I got it against Chris and then once against that last opponent. But great both times. And you can see how cheap interaction is just so good with library. You just run an extra card every turn for pretty much free. You kind of take like a turn off and then it's essentially free, you know, after that. And then you just get to play 1 mana burn and then eventually dump your hand when it's relevant. Yeah, fourth Aerlingus, it was good in one game. Like pretty much the time we drew it, it was good. And then we drew it another game where, well, I technically top decked it after the Chain of Smog combo, but it was basically good every time we drew it, which is usually the case. But yeah, maybe it's a mistake to not play Ritual in this list. I just felt like there wasn't much I wanted to cut. You can maybe make an argument for cutting like Flame Tongue or Firebolt, or you know, maybe cut one of the cheap things because it's just not as good against more combo lists. And Ritual could maybe get out like a faster clock, like a Baragoy for Sedgemoor. It was pretty good with Sorin, as we saw. Decent with fourth, you know. So I could see an argument for that, like play Ritual or Freebooter in the main over some of these cheap interactive spells. But I just like them so much with library. I felt like just leaving Freebooter and Ritual on the board was fine. Also could make a case for Recurring Nightmare, I guess. But I just felt like Flame Tongue and Fury being like the only real payoffs didn't seem great. But yeah, anyway, nice little trophy there. That's going to be it for today. More Cuban tomorrow. Maybe we can get hit double-digit trophies. We took down the trophy leader today, which was kind of cool. We are pretty far down the leaderboard, though. Let's see. In order to make it the top section, the visible section, we have to get up past 18 trophies. And that's, you know, these people are going to be getting more too. So I'd say by the time the end of the league, like at the end of the Cube League, by the end of the Cube League, I'd say this bottom guy will probably have, not this guy in particular, but like the guy who's at the bottom here will have 22 trophies. I don't know, we can make bets. I think the bottom guy is going to have 22 trophies. Because this guy, I don't know, well, 7 days. Maybe 24 is better. But people usually like peter out towards the end, except for the top like 5 guys. Because that would have to be, because it's not just one person getting 6 trophies. It has to be all of these people going down, like everything from this guy down. So like this guy has to get 2, this guy has to get 2, this guy's got 2, and down the line. So it's, I think the number's going to be lower than you might think. I'm going to go 22. This is very important that we get this right. Yeah, I'm going to guess 22. I'm going on record. So make your guess. Comment what you think. How many trophies are going to be at the very bottom of this list? And bonus points if you guess how many trophies Chris ends up with at the top of the leaderboard, because nobody's catching him. He's 9 trophies ahead, and I'm sure he's not going to stop playing. So we were a slight roadblock on his way to ultimate trophydom, but yeah, I'm guessing 22. I'd be curious to hear any other guesses. And then yeah, if you like the stuff, like the stream, follow the channel and all that. Be plenty more magic to come. So thanks for watching.